Testing. Hey, that works. Welcome to Chaotic Calling. My name is Starwind. We are here to play some D&D. Yes, I was seriously thinking, do I even want to call it that? Welcome in. Uh, let's just voice the elephant in the room before we get started. OGL's got problems. Hopefully it doesn't influence you guys from unsupporting your communities that are trying their best to just have fun. So if you guys want to have fun, you want to play D&D with us tonight, exclamation mark help in Twitch chat. We love to have you play some D&D. It'll give you a link to a video, give you a link to a video to quickly set up your character within the game. You get a link to the game itself, also a link to our Discord so you can join us in Discord and have a voice chat with us as we're getting ready to play. Small crowd today. I think everybody's trying to avoid Friday like the plague because it's Friday the 13th, my friends. Surely we're not going to have a Crystal Lake episode, right? But let's kind of like go over what happened and then kind of like create the scene, and we'll get into this. So basically, for all new players' purpose, you have been taken into a plane of the ethereal bleed. This bleed is a place where life and death lingers, but the longer the living stay here, the less their memories remain, as it feeds off the memories of the living until you're dead. But you managed to find a way out of this ethereal bleed and land into an Arctic plane where Arctic zone, I should say, or the tundra. And above a snowy hill, you find a cabin owned by a archwizard known as Felix. You and your group that managed to escape at that time came to his house looking for aid. He's brought you in, offered succor, giving you a place to sleep, giving you a place to eat, and also suggesting ideals like becoming a venturing party because you carry adventuring gear on you and you look like the type who would fit in well within an adventuring guild. So he takes you to the city known as Shandora in the continent of Tynak in our world here. And in this city, you guys are pretty much major guild. You named it Arctic Circle. Your guild's been on several missions, one in particular where you saved a young girl named Robot from a goblin camp that captured her. Robot has become attached to the party, and you guys been kind of like raising her as your own, as she has some unique items on her now, and she is a very, I don't know, I guess people might think of her as like an ace or a prodigy because every time an important shot comes up, somehow magically through Dixper, she gets a natural 20 all the time. I don't know how that happens, but you know, it is what it is. And yeah, she's been hanging out with your group, and you've been taking care of her ever since. You have a guild house in the city of Shandora. And for new players benefits, like I want you to have that recognition that you've been with this group the entire time. However, you don't have to be 100% super familiar with everybody. So just have that ideal that I've seen these guys around, but now I'm finally going to get to meet them a little bit better because I've been taking out the character select menu and I can play through my Amity quest with everybody so everybody can learn who I am now that I'm here. So that's kind of like how that works. It's a little bit of a trade of I need you to cooperate with me to make this story make sense, right? Everybody's here, right? Get it here.
Yeah, although I think my internet went out for like 30 seconds. I missed the midpoint of your description there.
Oh, well, we'll just have to get through it then, won't we? I'll just kind of like set the scene for right now. So basically, you are in a guild house that is currently being reconstructed in the front. The back area of the guild house is perfectly fine, but we had a recent fire up front. Gee, I wonder how that happened through Dixper, but hey, you have to go back and check the VODs if you want to see that firefight. Anyway, but the front portion of this area where like all of our tokens are at the moment is basically framework. Like you see all the frames being put up like in the ceiling. Like basically all they have to do is lay down the ceiling tiles and you know close that off, get the 2x4s or what have you, whatever they need to do to get the ceiling sealed off, and then just build the walls around. And then you know you guys got random furniture that's kind of like sitting here waiting to be put back out. Maybe most of it's like in a corner being tucked away under some cloaks. But yeah, this is home. This is where you guys reside. And this is just the foyer, right? This is your rooms are in the back. You still have your training area, so if you ever need to train. Let's see what else can we get into. Like I said, you've just got back from your quest with the Quintessa, who asked you to retrieve 3 orphans from orphanages in the continent of Citadel Kingdom. through aids of Felix and mages all around, and Captain Barlow, who managed to take you across the ocean. You guys managed to rescue the three without any incident because Citadel Kingdom's known for witch hunting. And basically, you were saving these children because they showed signs of magic, especially the one known as Rachel. Rachel has been sought after as well. You guys managed to defend the Arcana through magical means, through physical means. You guys managed to fight off a Sahuagin raid along with a storm giant who came in to claim the life of Rachel if they could, but you guys thwarted it along with the Arcana. Uh, After securing her safety and letting her remain with the Arcana to learn to become a better mage or what have you, you guys have made your way back to Shandor, where you're now kind of like reconvening. I think we did some shopping at the end of the last episode. Is that right?
Yes.
And yeah, that's pretty much like it's the next day. So I would say like you guys are kind of like awoken. And you guys might be wandering out of your beds and heading into either the training room or maybe even just to watch the workers set up. But you're awoken to the sound of nails and hammer and woodworking and just all kinds of chopping and beating and banging going on. Boom, 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 boom. The entire, this half orc that you guys have hired has a whole crew of workers just going around trying to reestablish what your front part of the building looked like. And what we're going to do, wow, it is a short crew today. And is everybody logged in? Really?
I thought there was
Lost
4
Ren.
players, but
There was. Where is everybody?
Rin's internet died.
No. Well,
And
oh, okay.
Eccles was here for a bit, but then left.
Wow, Friday the 13th already haunting me.
oh, it is Friday the 13th. Holy crap!
Yeah, alright. So apparently I need to find somebody here in band. I got a lot of work on my table here for Friday. Alright, guys. Let's see what else we got going on here. Well, gee, yeah, you guys would have had a long rest. So if you're a veteran, you've had a long rest. Dang, this is gonna make introductions and everything short. I never had only 3 players on a Friday game before. This is odd. Hey, Grosk, how's it going? You want to tell us what you look like, what you're playing as, and maybe a one-liner as all this noise is waking everybody up?
Yes, Grask is a brown-scaled lizard folk of the Order Domain cleric, and he is once again awakening and preparing his rituals for his deity, the cult of the cucumber.
All right. Next up, we have Bear.
Hi, I'll be playing Bear. He's a very, very old and very, very large Loxodon cleric of the Tempest, who recently remembered that he serves the deity of Thor. He has both of his tusks cut off right outside of his mouth, and is currently, actually, DM, is he curious about the new amulet that he woke up with this morning?
I don't know, are you? I don't know. That's a good question. I just remembered. Tell you what, you give me an investigation check to see if you can recognize its differences.
Oh, that's not gonna go well.
No, are you kidding? That's gonna go perfect. But for you or for me? Yeah, okay, this went well for me. What are you talking about? So yeah, this went really well. No, you don't recognize anything different about it.
Excellent.
Robot
Okay.
was that smooth. For those wondering, Robot had to replace his necklace because he was too high strung to let anybody buy him a gift. So we stole his old one and gave him a new one.
You stole his necklace. That's the weirdest good.
Yeah, it was.
Good-natured move.
Like it's like how do we like he's too he's too humble. He needs to be. Yeah. So our little girl Robot.
It was a lot of money.
Yeah. He didn't want the party to spend that much money on him, but the party in secret did, and they're like, "All right, Robot, go steal it from him." Or actually, they were just wanting her to wait till you went to sleep, but we found a perfect moment for it, and it just worked out for her. All right,
That's true.
and I guess we'll introduce our new player here, Shariza. tell us what you look like, what you're playing as, and yeah.
Shariza, she's a half orc, half human, half orc, and she's 5'11", basically a mountain of, well, I mean a moderate or generous mountain of muscle, I guess. And I mean, there's a picture of her there if you can kind of see it. Also, there at the bottom, that's basically what I was going for. She's supposed to be decent looking for what she is. She's a barbarian, and she thoroughly enjoys hitting stuff and things, but only really for like a good purpose.
All right, and now I'll introduce you to the NPCs of the place since we're running out of people to. So, as you kind of like see a young red-haired woman or girl, um, actually her hair has been restored, thank God. She comes out of her space and kind of like into the main area, kind of like rubbing her eyes. She's got like a short bow on her back, and definitely like a blue and gray cloaks, kind of like emulating one of her fellow guild mates who currently isn't here today, as she kind of like has a similar outfit to Nyx whenever they're around. But she kind of like just waking up and getting settled in and kind of like covering her ears. It's like, what is that noise? It's so loud. Oh, and then she kind of like notices all the work going on. And then aside from that, you see entering into the building someone carrying like folders, files, or what have you, and just kind of like going over whatever she has in her arms. You see a pink hair woman. Her hair's kind of like got one side kind of like cloaking one of her eyes, the other eye just kind of like piercing through, looking at everything. She's about like 4'9", and she's just like this dressed in like oriental clothing that she kind of like has like a almost like a ninja gi to her. Like she's not dressed up in any business attire. She's definitely been a part of the Adventurers Guild, but her adventuring origins seem to radiate from the like the what is it? The Oriental to us, right? And she's known as Shishay. She is currently your chief financial officer, who you've hired to help take care of the guild while you were gone and make financial decisions for you, such as repairing the front foyer, which is she is definitely making sure the work's getting done. And whenever she comes over to greet you, you can hear her voice. It's very monotone, very flat. You don't feel any emotion from it. And she just simply goes, "Good morning, everybody. I'm just here to make sure that the workers are doing their job. Everybody sleep okay?" As she just kind of like goes back to her paperwork at that point.
Well, Bear, being the old man that he is, has already been awake for a while and comes out of the kitchen with trays full of coffee for everybody.
There we go.
And a hot chocolate for Robot.
Thanks, Bear. Takes it from you happily. Starts sipping. You got marshmallows in there. I love it. At this point, everybody can just freely roleplay. See what you like in the moment. Just go ahead and say it. If we start interrupting each other, I'll ask us to go into initiative. I don't think that's going to be a problem this week. But if it is, you talkers, you need to let everybody else have a chance. Don't overtalk each other. But yeah, guys, if you guys want to just play out the day, see what we can do. And I guess one last thing I'll mention is you can influence the game by using Dixper or channel points. Also, if you're new to the channel, you can leave a follow. I give you a free gotcha item. And also, like, if you are sub to the channel, you also get free crates through Dixper. So check that out at dixper.gg/ChaoticCalling. It'll be spammed through the channel as we go. And yeah, guys, you guys are free to go ahead and start spending the beginning of your day. Well, actually, Dixper didn't load. What up? All right, so what would you guys like to do for the day as you're all enjoying a cup of coffee?
I guess Shariza, she'll go around and she'll do like, I guess we did like informal or OOC introductions, right? So she'll do like IC introductions with Bear, Grosk, and was it just us? Just us three?
Yeah, this this like totally shallowed what I told you earlier today. Like, yeah, usually there's 6 to 10 people,
No,
maybe
I believe
15.
you. I believe you.
But
I believe you that does happen. I know how
Friday
it goes.
the
I definitely
13th.
know how it goes.
I think from where you guys are like kind of like having this coffee and getting a better understanding of each other, because you know Shariz has been here, but they haven't really been a part of this side of the group, so to speak. Like there are splinter cells in the group that have been off doing things, but right now, you know, Shariza, you're kind of like experiencing with the main party. You guys hear like a soft meow outside the location coming from like up front. Other than that, you just hear loud banging, and that meow is just like an angry meow. It's like meow, meow, just real loud and trying to overshadow the banging noises of the workers.
It's the workers that are working on like the front area of the building.
Yes, like they're working on the walls, they're working on the ceiling. There's like 3 people up top. There's like 6 people going around the building, placing up the woodworking.
Okay. Graska would say to the folks, yes, after this momentous sustenance of coffee, I will proceed to assist the workers with their work. I shall mend whatever I can and then spread the word of the cucumber.
What exactly are they doing over there?
There was a bit of a demolition problem. I believe last I remember, I was
There was a shit problem?
demolition problem.
Oh, demolition problem. I see.
It's like we had the. I was not very attentive on that day, but last I was checking with my cucumber, and then I heard something like a loud noise, and then there's wood everywhere.
Basically,
we had a fire.
Yeah, and like Robon's, yeah, basically somebody's feet just caught flames and they decided to run around like a madman.
Oh, okay.
No, trust me, I said the same thing. I was like, wow, this is a normal Friday. Haha, haha. And I don't know what is up with Dixper, but it is not wanting to stay loaded. That is weird.
I'll do my best to look out for fiery feet in that case.
Well, if your feet catch fire, don't run, okay? Just stay still. We learned that the hard way.
Well,
And if anything,
does
you can
anybody
always
want
trade cucumber.
to do some training in the yard with me?
Oh, Bear will take you up on that.
What is Bear again?
Bear is a Loxodon cleric.
I don't know what the hell a Loxodon is.
He's
Elephant
an
man.
elephant.
Oh shit! Here, okay.
Yeah, I got some new toys I'm ready to try out.
Okay. I don't know. I wasn't planning to do like a whole like battle scene. I was just gonna.
Oh no,
maybe
you guys
just roll
can. Yeah,
strength or something.
Yeah. You guys could just kind of like brawl if you want. Like, what do you guys want to do? Like, you could even just work on the test dummies and do like competition. Like, I can hit this target better than you. Like, yeah, just talk it out. Like, you guys are in character, right? So, what do you guys want to do to challenge your strengths?
I mean, so Sherry's would say, yes. I mean, let's spar. I think would be good. It's been a while since. In fact, I can't even remember the last time it was when I actually fought someone. Now that I think about it.
All right, well, call it how you want it.
You want to just roll strengths like 3 times and best 2 out of 3?
Sure.
Are you guys
Arm
just
wrestling?
basically arm wrestling?
Yeah,
Yeah, all right, let's do,
yeah.
yeah, then let's do an athletics check.
I'm not
By
trying
the
to
way-
make it complicated.
No,
Or
that's fine.
athletics, sure.
So you know what? I'm over here listening to your side of the mic, and I'm like, is he counting money over there? Because there's like a like a money counter.
Oh, with me? Oh no, it's my
Yeah.
fan on my computer. My
Yeah.
mic is like a...
Oh no, might want to move it away from there if you can. But go ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and do athletics. So you guys are like pressing over and trying to do arm wrestling contest. We could do that. Just something to get. Oh, Bear, you cheater. Yeah, you got a chance.
I
did
just got
some
those
steroids.
gauntlets of ogre power now.
Oh
so.
no. Okay. I see why you're psyched to try. Let's do it. Yeah.
Okay, try. What are we going? athletics or just straight strength?
No, go ahead and do athletics.
Not that it matters.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just that those who are trained can use it.
Yikes. Still not.
D4, you got a guidance.
Oh, I thought I had a D4. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. All right, so well,
One loss.
all right, so that's
Oof.
so right now it's going in Shariza's direction. There's like 2 more pulls though, so go ahead and do it again. So like Shariza's got the advantage on you. Oh, okay.
Hold on, let's see what that D4 does me.
Yeah. Guidance is still up, right? Gonna be a 2. Oh no. Okay.
There we go.
There's some kind of divine intervention, just kind of like pushing Bear through as Bear puts it right back in the middle. Go again. You guys are in the middle now.
Wow.
But Shariza just kind of like overpowers you again and is starting to bring that hand down, Bear. One more time. Keep going.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, even with that guided hand that you're like, all right, I got this. Shariza just, I don't know, maybe gives you a grin, maybe not. But there's like this moment where strength comes from the other side and pulls you back over. I think in that moment, like Shariza might be like, I'm toying with you or something. Who knows? That's up to them. But yeah, you can express that if you want, Shariza. Like you put him back in the center. Unless you want to add to that, you guys just keep rolling. And basically what I'm doing is like it's a 3-step to get you all the way down. So you got to get like at least 2 good wins to get each other down. Oh, Bear, you're doing brilliant today, buddy.
That's
10, 13, boom, 2. You're down to stage 1. So if Shariza gets 1 more on you, your hand officially hits the ground. All right, and Shariza, 13 to beat. Shariza, 1 more athletics, please. No, I can't hear you. Oh no, were you talking? Ah! All right. So that's not good. Let's figure out why we can't hear him, because I need to hear everybody today. I don't have many people. Well, you check your input device on your computer, because you might have unplugged that thing, but I'll go ahead and kind of like play this out. So you guys are going back and forth, but then eventually the momentum goes in Shariza's favor. It's your favor, and you just slap him down to the ground or table. Winner, Shariza.
yeah. I guess these gauntlets are cool, but they only do so much when you're this old.
That's true. And now we are down another player's mic. No. All right. Well,
Oscar would come out to you say, "Are you sure they are working properly? Are you properly attuned to it?"
Test.
hey,
Yeah,
there
we
you
go.
are.
There we are.
Isn't my microphone turned off? That's super weird.
No, that's weird indeed. But yeah, you managed to put him down. Go for it.
I was trying to give out descriptions, and then like I heard you talk over you. I was like, what the heck is happening
I'm
right
talking
now?
over you because I didn't hear you. It's like, okay, I got to fill in
Yeah,
this
that's fair.
space.
That's
Sorry about that. Oh, go ahead and fill
Yeah, I was
it in.
trying to
Like,
say
how do you do it?
I mean, she was like, so I'm not. How tall is Bear?
Oh, he's like 8.5, close to 8.5 feet tall.
Yeah, it's towering.
Yeah, so she's just like barely 6 foot, right? So she's like she's trying to take you on. She's she's not nervous, but she's definitely very determined to like do her best to try and beat you, despite the fact that it takes like everything in her being to to somehow bring your hand down. But she manages to do so just from pure like not wanting to lose to someone who's like bigger than her.
Oh, just so we're clear, Bear is very aware that he is not as strong as Shariza, and makes no bones about that. He just purchased the previous evening Gauntlets of Ogre Power, and he just wants to see how it works and how it's going to help him out.
That's fair.
So pleased with the results, but not surprised either.
It's all right, Bear. You're still a winner in my book. She gives you a pat on the shoulder.
Thanks, kiddo.
Yeah, she says yes.
Please, Bear.
The bigger they are, is what she says to you, Bear.
You're still a boy. Those are the ballsy words. Yep.
Graska would say to Bear, "Please, please, can I see your strength for one moment?"
Sure. What are we doing?
You do what you were doing just now. I would be the you know the what they do with the smart people. They do with the science thing. They do the thing with con 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 control
Thinking?
control. You know the thing with the control.
I think he's challenging you to a thinking contest.
Oh.
He's gonna win that too.
Sorry,
Well,
my lazy eyes is making up.
No. Please,
No,
please. You show me you show me the arm with the gauntlets. I want to see. Is it working properly? Is it not? I would not want you to be in trouble in the battle.
Oh yeah, I'll hold out the arms to him.
Okay. Grask would then grasp it, same as what Sharisa and Bear were doing. And yeah, so you can
Oh, you're challenging
counter
him
this.
now?
I'm not challenging him, but I'm trying to test it out to help him see that it is working.
Right. All right, yeah, go for it, guys. I'm just trying multiple things to get Dixper back up. Let's see here.
What are you doing, Grosk, here?
It is working. I can feel it.
All right, Bear, you got him down one notch. Go ahead and do it again. Yeah, and
I see you're giving me leeway.
yep, you're back in the center. Oh, Bear.
There we
go. You get a
There's
good
a
pull.
roll.
Oh, wow. Ross gave you a good run for your money, but you put him back down one notch, and you got to get him one more time.
Now what?
It's a deadlock. You guys are like locked there in this spot where neither one of you are moving. So I don't know, like Bear, you kind of get the feeling that maybe this is working. Who knows? And Bear goes one more. What do you got, Grosk? Uh-oh. Back to the middle, guys. Back to the middle. But you could definitely tell Grosk
this is everything that's going to be happening tonight.
Yeah. Welcome to arm wrestling, D&D style. And back in the center. So what else? All right. Well, Bear gets a 21 this time. 12 knocks you back to that notch again. You're starting to push Grosk down. Oh, Bear. Oh, Grosk. Okay, so it's here's the thing. It's a natural 20, right? So that gives you two victories.
That's 2, right?
Yeah. So basically, you go back to center, and then Gross almost brings you to the other side at an instant. Now, go ahead. Oh, these gauntlets are broken.
I feel so bad.
The number of single guns I rolled here is unbelievable.
Boom. Gross, you managed to pin poor Bear down. No, you got pinned on that one, Bear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, because that natural 20 put it back to center, and then they got one up on you, then one more slapped you to the ground. Yeah.
I'm glad no one took my bet.
There was no one here to do it, unfortunately. God.
I guess that's true.
I mean, I'm sure
You
the
could
launch
find
has
yourself,
an allowance,
I
but
guess.
who's going to let her bet?
Air wouldn't have taken that bet. Well, it's a good thing I don't rely on these in a fight.
I miss our talkers, don't you guys? There is a loud meowing noise at the front of the building still, though. Just meow, meow, as the builders are like, God damn it, shut up. I'm trying to work.
Do we own a cat?
No.
We know of one cat. It is Rin, but I don't think Rin makes this noise.
I would hope not.
Only when he's stuck in a bag of holding.
Oh.
Well,
that means there's a lost kitty. And Shariza squeals and runs.
You squeal, run
the
over.
Lost cat.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as you run out, all right. Do I even have a token of a cat? Let me see if I got a cat token somewhere. Apparently there's. When the hell did I make?
Maybe it belongs to one of the other
Hey, look,
members.
I found a cat picture. It's a
Nah,
caterpillar.
uh,
Don't think that's what I was looking for, but I guess that'll work.
kill it with fire.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, this looks neat. We'll use that instead. Kind of on theme for tonight. And what you see is this very basic black cat, long black fur, just kind of a little fluffy, and golden glaring eyes. And as it opens its mouth, the gape, you can hear just the loudest meow, as if it was an angry cat of some sort. Almost like it seems to be complaining about the workers making all these noises.
Bear will bring it one of the leftover cups of coffee.
Giving a cat caffeine. That'll end well.
Yeah. So you've offered the cup on the ground, and I guess it tries to go over and sniff it to see what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do I roll for that? We'll just roll a d20 and see how it goes, right? It hisses.
Fair enough.
It hit. Okay,
Okay.
So get this. It
Not
hisses.
usually, my internet's not usually this bad. I don't know what's going on.
Oh man, no, it's fine. Welcome back. So it hisses and it takes its forepaw and slaps the cup and spills it over.
Who's your bad? Who's such a bad kitty?
Yeah, it's outside there if you want to step outside the building. Well, actually, you can see it through the wall because they're not up at the moment.
Is this a door right here?
This whole wall
this a
section
window?
is free to go through. There's just framework
Oh,
here.
okay.
Yeah, basically they
Gotcha.
got the framework of the front back up, but they haven't put all the walls in yet. So yeah, like you're looking through like the framework at the moment. Yeah, and you see this black cat with golden eyes just staring back at you. Meow, meow, just yelling because the loud noises going on around you. And like I said, you're hearing like a bunch of banging noises, woodworking going on. There are people who are working on your guild house trying to get the last part of it done. And yeah, this just black cat just seems to be irritated by it all and is voicing its opinion very loudly.
Teresa. What's Barry doing? I'm sorry.
He tried to give it coffee and it didn't like it and it spilt it over. it said, get out of here with that.
So Teresa's gonna crouch down and put out one hand into the grass and go, "Come here, baby. It's okay. Come here."
Give me an animal handling. Okay, so it growls at you first. And yeah, we'll have Asuna introduce himself here shortly. And it kind of like comes over and just kind of like bats its head into your hand.
Oh, you're a pretty kitty. You are. You are.
And it seems to be like giving you bad meows as if complaining about the workers and whatever.
There we go.
Teresa
Hey!
is thoroughly enthused by all of this. She's loving it.
Yeah, one of our guildies who woke up late seems to be making their appearance finally. Asuna, would you like to tell us what you look like and what you're playing as we get going?
Yes, Zuna is a 5'5" wood elf. She's got red hair, green eyes, floral tattoo on the left side of her face. Wears the leather armor with the collar popped. Let me turn you all down on stream.
Mute the tab.
And yep. A rogue. So I think that's it.
All right. Robot comes out here trying to pet the kitty, and okay, the cat seems to be receptive to both Cherise and Robot. Wow, and just starts growling at you. Not like an angry growl, but it's like if somebody was just speaking in a different language saying, I can't believe these people are being so loud. God, I can't do anything right now. Just seems to be complaining with its meows right now. And then every time you kind of like move your hand away, it kind of like sidles up to your leg and tries to get you to, hey, did I say you can move that hand? Get back down here. You know, just doing cat things, right?
while the cat's doing cat things, she's gonna try to check for a collar or some kind or something, something identifying it.
Yeah, go ahead, give me either perception or investigation. And Asuna, you can just kind of like come in the scene as well as you see fit. As
Okay.
they're all, and basically we're just seeing a black cat in front of the building, and no, you don't see a collar on it. And Robot just kind of goes, "Isn't there like some kind of omen with black cats?" Kind of like looks at Robot. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Wow.
I think you're not supposed to kick them, right? Isn't that the
Well,
isn't how the saying goes?
Yeah, she just kind of like chimes when she's like, "Well, I don't think you're supposed to kick animals anyway. That's rude."
Well, you haven't met some. There's some animals that deserve a good kicking.
She thinks
Does
back
it
about
let you pet it?
So far, it has.
Not this one, of course.
Oh wait, yeah, Robot's trying to like. Well, this one's letting us pet it. Pets the kitty.
No, this kitty is adorable, of course. No.
It's
I mean,
like,
I could say the same, but would Grosk happen to know what they say about black cats and bad luck?
give me history or religion. Oh yeah, I'll let you have it. You
Yes, from
go ahead.
yes. So what they say about the black cats is that you must never let it cross your path, because that gives you the idea of an omen of bad things to come.
By the way, Shariza and Robon, it's been circulating around both of you, so no matter what happens, it's already crossed your path 100 times. Wow. And banging noises up in here.
The circling is problematic for you. You for every circle that is one less cucumber in your life.
Wow.
And Grosk reveals his prodigy cucumber.
Amazingly hasn't spoiled in however many days it's been.
The
Oh, yeah,
holy
that's-
energy of the cucumber is strong.
That's right.
today.
I'm trying to get.
And
bits
you're
from it.
sure, and on that, all of you are sure that it doesn't belong to one of the other members of this place?
No, nobody owns a cat around here, as far as I know, and I've been here the whole
Doesn't
time.
Wonder have a cat?
Well, I mean, this is a different cat, though. But yeah, Wonder does have Rim 2.0. But yeah, this is a totally different cat. It's like a stray that just came out of the alley or something. It just decided to make this its new home, and it is not happy with the workers. And you can still hear it complaining off and on. Row, row. And there's like banging noises going on. You can hear walls and roofing going on. And it's busy, guys. But yeah, for the moment, this is the fraction of your group that's together at the moment.
Bear will cast light on the cat's tail.
Jesus Christ.
Give it something to distract itself with.
Alright, hon, is it amused is the question, right? Its tail starts to wave in the air, and you see it kind of like look at its shadow that it's creating, and then he just kind of like flicks his tail another way. His shadow goes that way, and his eyes dart towards his shadow, and then he just starts bouncing at the head of the shadow a few times, and then he's like, "Rawr," gets a little grumpy, and then just kind of like makes a circle trying to see what's behind him. Now he is circling every one of you at this point.
Well, should we get? It's kind of, I guess it's tough to tell the cat's male or female just by sight.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's ways to find out.
Going on tonight?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go groping a cat.
Wait, is the role-play thing happening right now? Or
Yes, we're playing D&D right now. Are you not familiar with how this shadow works,
Yeah.
my friend? Then you should
I
know.
have.
All right, yeah. What do you think we're talking about here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
well,
you
yeah.
are you in the game? If you're not in the game,
I've
how are
been
you gonna know?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm having. Yeah. Sorry, I'm making a new account here because the old one broke somehow. So.
That's not good.
Is okay if I use the same stats my previous character had, since I don't
As soon
have
as you
access
log
to it
in
anymore?
and you log in, you tell me the character name, I can reassign it.
Okay.
I can do that for you. So as soon as you get logged in, let me know and I'll reassign it. You tell me who I gotta look for. But do that when you're logged in. I don't see you yet. So anyway, we are in a scene right now. Make sure you're watching the stream so you can earn those channel points. All right, what's up, Shariza?
We've had stuff to eat here outside of our own rations, right? In this what is this place called again?
This is your guild house in Shandora.
Guild house. Okay.
Yeah, this is your house basically. Yes, you should have food here.
Yeah, so Shariza will go inside and try to find, I guess, probably like a saucer of milk, and there's like anything fishy around. Yeah, for the cat.
See, what time of year are we looking at? I think we're
There would
kind of
be
like
milk with the coffee trays that were brought out earlier.
Yeah.
I don't think the cat's gonna go for coffee though.
No,
Well, no, it did not go for coffee, but there would be like a milk pitcher with on
true.
the tray.
So you could like
Sure.
pour some milk for it, and I think you could find like some sardines or something for it if you wanted to, pretty easily enough.
Or maybe just cut some meat, small cuts of meat. Will work
Yeah,
too.
yeah, we'll just say that. Yeah, like you've already rolled a really good animal handling, so no matter what you do, you'll be able to just hand it off, and it will eat. So like you bring.
So that's what.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish your thought on it though.
So that's what she does. She goes inside, finds like a coffee cup saucer, right? Pours some milk into that, grabs some small cuts of meat, brings it back outside. 1 to 2 minutes, whatever. Puts down for the cat.
So yeah, it's gonna do a sniff check.
I guess. I suppose this makes for the fourth orphan that you've all saved.
Yeah, it just starts devouring it. I wonder whose cat it is, though, Robot says, as she kind of like gives it a pet. And she pets it on the back. You know how those cats like to raise their butts up in the air? Starts doing that with the light flying.
Does the cat seem like entertained or annoyed by the light?
For a while, it was like irritated to a point, but then the food came out and it got distracted. It's not paying it much mind.
All right, Bear will turn the light off if the cat looks annoyed.
Yeah. Apparently, we're getting strays in the game still, so that's interesting. I have to figure out why Roll20 is doing that. People are forgetting to hit launch, aren't they? Anyway, yeah.
In my experience, it tends to stay up for about 30 minutes to an hour afterwards.
Interesting. I have to keep that in mind. But yeah, so the stray just kind of like and just starts eating out of the saucer and the food and what have you. And it almost seems to be kind of like putting a distinguished, yes, you did well, human. Thank you for the offer.
So, are we going to look for its owner, or are we going to name it? That's the guy.
Okay, yeah. Cool. I don't know who your previous character is. Can you please type the name of the character? Because there's like 100 character sheets I see.
Sorry. I changed the account name. You just link those. It's character. It's a thing. Look at the current name I have. Sorry.
I only
still
see Mike.
Mike Wilson.
Did you change the display name in Roll20?
Yep.
I don't see the adjustment yet. Can you just type it out, please, or just type something in chat? It might
just
be.
Say it.
Yeah, just type.
Is your character name Mike Wilson?
Yeah, is
yes,
it Mike?
That's
Okay. Well,
yeah,
why don't you say that's?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm over here thinking it's somebody named Mike Wilson because it's such a plain name,
No,
yeah,
I know. I'm lazy with my character naming. I'm really lazy.
But I don't know if I guess I can give it to the second Mike Wilson.
That's funny.
Yeah, just give the character the actual naming thing to the one, the image without the image.
Here, try that one. Do you see it in your character sheet now, or your token, or your thing? Do you see Mike Wilson in there now? In the
Why do
journal?
this real quick? I'm gonna go grab a drink.
It's at the bottom, or just type Mike in the search. Wait, you don't get a search bar, I don't think. No, everybody, you can't BRB. There's only so many of you. No, we're doomed.
My memory astounds me sometimes. Real quick.
Go to the
in here.
journal, go to Mike Wilson, make sure it's in your, like, click the Mike Wilson you're familiar with, because you still should be able to see it.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking for here. There's so many characters here.
Down at the bottom, close to the bottom, not
Yep.
at the very bottom, way above your
Yeah,
previously named character.
Yep.
All right, just click it. It should be assigned to you. If
Yeah.
it's not, let me know.
Real quick, where? Why is? Okay, I'll mute again here until I get it fixed. Yeah.
If I may make a suggestion, because it's hard for me sometimes. Like I sometimes close my character sheet and I have to go through this whole list at the bottom to find mine again. May I make a suggestion about, like, I mean, I know you have a player section already, but if you could, like, move the current active characters to the very top for us, that would make it, like, way easier for all of us to access.
Let me see if I can do some. I've been meaning to
Like, if you just drag it, like, to where Pseudo Dragon is, that'd be awesome.
Problem is I have, like, a bunch of NPCs and my own stuff that's clogging the freaking list as well. So it's not just you, because basically what I'd have to do is drag the entire player folder, and I'm going to move it way down here.
No, you just go into the player folder and then drag up whatever characters.
Oh, no,
but, I mean, it's okay.
I know what you're saying, but there's a lot of work on my end.
Okay. Well, that's just a suggestion, not necessary. I can still find it. It just takes me, like, a little bit extra.
Don't worry. I'll see what I can do from here on, though.
But yeah, so are we going to name this little beastie, or are we going to try to find out where it came from?
Meow.
Exactly.
Find out where it came from.
Find out where it came from for sure. Kitty, can you show us? Do you speak common?
Do you speak common?
Well, it just ignores you for the moment and continues to eat.
Can anyone talk to animals?
Ooh, that's a good question.
So now I have a problem. I can't even find my name anymore. It's just gone.
Mike, what did you do? What did you
absolutely
do? No,
nothing.
wait.
Nothing.
Hold on. I found you.
I found
all right.
it.
Oh
okay,
no. All right.
I scrolled through.
Go into the players folder real quick.
Yeah, I'm still going through here. I scrolled through there looking for my.
Look now in the players folder. You should see yourself second at the moment.
Okay. I am not. I apparently do not exist.
All right, I want you to change your display name to something else, because apparently 2 Mike Wilsons is canceling it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Just change your name to Mikey or something. All right. But do it now so I can do this, and so we can move on without interrupting the game any further. We got a cat to figure out. We got a cat to figure out, guys. Like, this is very important. We got to get this cat figured out, all right? Because there's.
I hope this is a part of the quest. Otherwise,
we're just out here doing nothing, right? Right, so I'll set this.
I created it. I apparently, like, I found the character name after I'd done everything. Went back to find it and it just disappeared.
It disappeared because I assigned it to the other character, apparently, because you were similarly named. Now you should be able to see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Check in the folder.
Yep, I'm scrolling through. Oh, there it is. Okay, there you go. Okay.
All right, I can die happy now, right? Die satisfied. Is that what I get to do now? Anyway, guys, yeah, this cat is just finished eating. Did you want to pet it, Asuna? Roban asked.
Yeah, sure. What do I do? Do I, like, just animal handling to pet a cat?
Buff table, yes. She looks at you. Okay. Animal handling. What are you talking about?
Right.
What do you mean, bro? No, you just go up there, and the cat just kind of, like, visibly stubs its nose in the air and walks away from you like a snob.
As cats do.
Yeah, you know
That's
how
about right.
That's a sassy cat.
Well, this cat doesn't. I mean, yes. we should find this owner of the cat as quick as possible so we can return to what we're doing. Or
Asuna, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
oh no, dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Da.
You quickly jump out of the way of a loose board that was on the ceiling, and it just kind of like fell over, and it just nearly smacked right where you were.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna look up and just be like, this place falling apart already. Shishay?
Shishade's not here. She's inside somewhere.
Oh, Shishay's not okay.
I mean, you can go ask her. Yeah, the work.
So,
go ahead.
Sorry. Question about how how telepathic communications work for warlocks. Can I speak with the cat?
I don't know. Can you?
It doesn't specify if I have to be able to understand the creature. It just any entity. So I don't know if you put a restriction on that.
You want to post it real quick, and I'll and then I'll let you try, and then we can see what happens. All right, just post it, and I'll interpret it, and I'll tell you in game instead of above table, because I do things in game, guys. Just click the bubble by it. Just click the bubble by what it is.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just finding it here because no, that's not it. Wicked Mind, right? Yep.
Lovely warlocks. All right, let's see what we got here.
You can communicate telepathically with any creature you can see.
But the creature must be able to understand at least one language. All right. I don't think cat counts as a language, guys.
Okay, then. There we go.
No. You can do it, right? You do it, right? Do you do it? Well, first, bring your token over so we know where you are in this scene. Bring your token over so we know who you are. And you need to tell us what you look like and what you're playing as, because we don't even know you're here yet.
Yep. How do I bring token back in?
Drag the word of your character sheet over into the map zone that drags your token out. Don't grab it by the picture, grab it by the word.
There we go.
Where?
Yeah, so
I don't see it. Where are you?
I'm on the. I put it.
He's up north.
Oh, this map
way
is
up
far
north.
Can you
bigger
come
than I
down
thought it
here?
was.
Can you come back down here with
Yep.
us? Drag yourself
The
down.
map would not fully loaded in.
All right, no, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so basically, let's kind of like paint the picture as you're kind of like walking out for the first time, and you're hearing this cat meowing angrily at times, and then all of a sudden, just kind of like meow, walks away from Asuna, and that board comes flying off the ceiling, nearly missing, just misses Asuna, just barely. And we just got done talking about the bad luck of crossing a black cat's path.
Oh. My character walks up and says, "Are you guys freaking out about the black cat luck
Meow.
thing?"
You see the large half-orc woman shrug. She says, "I'm not too worried about it. Honestly, that's quite a small piece of wood."
The cat just kind of like sidles up to Shariza's feet and just kind of like rubs against her leg, curling through, definitely crossing your path in many directions.
So what's with this obsession with the cat? Everybody's crowding around this singular cat, and I am kind of confused on what's its importance here.
It's very loud and outside my home.
Important? Yeah. Shariza looks almost offended that you would suggest a little kitty could not be important. And she throws daggers with her eyes at you, and she says, "Every cat is important."
I mean, yes.
And the cat meows angrily at Mike.
I said, cats are living beings. All living beings have some level of importance, but I mean, like relative to what we're doing here, how important is it? Like,
all
I
of a
have no
sudden,
clue why everybody cares about the cat.
All of a sudden, you hear a loud ping, and a hammer comes flying off the ceiling. Mike, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You hear a
Holy cow.
Okay.
coming sailing down, and you just manage to kind of like catch it out of your peripheral and quickly dodge out of the way as the hammer lands squarely right where your head would have been if you didn't move, and hits the dirt right there to the right of you. God damn, you hear in the far distance, God damn it, why did that hammer fly out of my hand? And this guy's like at the center of this canopy, so that hammer went flying far, like it's this guy yelling way up here. And keep in mind, in case you don't know, Mike, like this whole place is under construction. There are people here working, trying to put a ceiling on this place, put walls up, because this place recently got burned down in the front half, so they're trying to get it repaired. So basically, there's a construction crew working right now, and yeah, there's just random bad things happening at the moment.
Well, first things first, I toss the guy's hammer back up to him, and second thing, I say, suddenly I have a feeling that these random objects flying towards us may not just be random objects.
Wow.
Yeah, Shariza, she'll look at the hammer. I guess the hammer came flying like horizontally, right?
Well, it came like it's like it bounced out of his hand and kind of like came swinging at it was spinning in the air. Like a tomahawk.
Yeah, but it was like an arc.
Yeah, it was arcing. Yeah, I guess it was arcing from the ceiling, making sure that it kind of like went right where that head was at that moment. Almost like it was purposely targeting, but you know, who knows? Who knows?
2 times is coincidence. 3 times, now that's something to worry about. That's what Shariza will say.
I have a feeling either this cat has telepathic powers or somebody's trying to assassinate us.
Well, would it be the first time I was...
I'm gonna name him Inky. That's his name now, Inky.
Meow.
Do you like that name, Inky?
Give me a persuasion check.
Please roll a 1.
Oh god.
Oh god.
This is not her forte.
Oh god. Okay, this is It goes meow and stubs its tail at you.
Not Inky.
Good news.
Is it just me, or does this cat seems to have an odd sense of intelligence?
I'm sure it's just you.
He's a smart cat.
This is above table.
That's what I like about him.
But then that makes the flying object all that more concerning.
Meh. The flying objects are just coincidence.
Cat starts rubbing underneath Robot's legs. Meow. Oh, who's a good kitty? And she kind of like kneels down and scratches his fur right there at the cheeks. And the cat's like, meow, and kind of like looks greedily at Mike and just kind of like grins as if, see the love and affection I'm getting? You will never know this. You know, that look that it's given, it's like, look at me. This ain't going to be you ever.
I like the guy that's like, you know, a typical cat. I didn't like cats, but something's still peeving me about this one.
Meow.
What about Ebony?
Give me another persuasion.
Okay.
No, I like the fact that you're trying. No, okay. Ebony seems to ring with it. It's like, meow. Gives you a soft meow.
All right. And Ebony it is. In that case,
Meow.
I think he. I don't know if it's he or she, but the cat likes it. Rapon, do you want to check and see if it's a male or female cat for us?
You hear an audible growl. No, I don't think I do.
Okay.
I mean, do we have food for the cat? Because
you see a saucer that this cat's already been lapping up and food that was already put out. Thank you, Red Jack, for the sub.
Wow, whole year, holy cow.
Do we have other?
Sorry,
you go ahead.
No, you go ahead first. You go first, Story.
Do you have other do we have other things to take care of here, or do we just have time to pay attention to a cat?
It's an off day.
That's a good question. How do we normally receive quests or?
I mean, if you
jobs
guys
here
want
in
to
the
go
guild
and
hall?
find a job, we can go to the guild hall and check the boards if there's anything there.
Gain
but
+1 weapon.
a plus
Maybe
one
somebody's
weapon.
missing a
Bean
cat.
from the bag.
Oh boy,
Maybe.
Shariza, I have been told to give you a +1 weapon, and you get a random bean from the bag.
A random what?
Bean from the bag.
A bean. What does that mean? I don't know what that is.
You know what the bag of beans is?
No.
Well,
Even better.
only one way to find out. Do you want to plant it?
Oh, you plant it in the ground? Oh,
Yeah. Do it. Do you want to do it?
You
I
definitely
mean,
should.
It's basically write your own adventure bean.
write your own adventure bean? Okay. I mean, would Shariza in character know what the beans are about, or because
I mean,
I have no
it's
idea,
a magical essence about it, but you do get a +1 weapon you can add to your character sheet. Let's resolve that first. So, what do you want to get?
Okay. She's gonna take a +1 battle axe. I'm just gonna make it by a
Battle axe. All right, fair enough. Thank you, Red Jack, for giving good old Shariza some weapons.
Yes,
By the
thank
way,
you.
Mike,
Yeah.
you got a full restore. It's long rest.
Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, I was about to ask about my HP.
Yeah, I just saw that too. So go ahead and take a long rest as we just woke up. And
I
yeah.
see my character, but yeah, I probably should do that.
So
Wanted to
okay,
make sure
I'll
the
just
Whisper was working.
thank you so much for that. Yeah, and yeah, you got a
+1 weapons don't do any extra damage, right?
Yeah, they do.
You do +1 damage.
No, it's +1 damage, not to hit though. It's not +1 to
It
hit.
gives you +1
It's
to
+1
hit
to
too.
both.
Yeah, +1.
Oh, it's both. Okay, that's
and
my
if you
bad,
add
yeah.
it to your character sheet, it'll do the math for you. You don't have to do it yourself.
I did it myself because I'm trying to
You
learn
shouldn't.
some of
No,
the specific.
no. Grab it from the compendium. Don't do the hard work. What you should do is double check that it's doing it right, because I want everything to be automated.
I'll do that.
Yeah, that way,
I'll do that as well.
yeah, because it should be easy as drag and dropping the item. I mean,
I know it is.
Roll20 made it easy. Let's make it easy.
But I will bring this idea back to the idea of like me trying to get my bearings about the game again.
Yeah,
I'm just trying
to show you this tool. If you're using Roll20, you don't have to do the hard work. Just
I know you can do it that way, but I'm trying to remember how to do things customizably this way as well.
True.
I did it the hard way, but I will.
Yeah,
check
I'm
it
just
sure.
saying, like common items, don't stress yourself. Even your players can just drag and drop stuff. At any rate, let's continue with the scene though. Okay,
Are you
now
sure
you
it
got
gets-
this. Say again.
as well. Are you sure it gives you +1 to hit? It might
I
just
tell you
only
what,
be
why,
one
why don't you just drag and drop the actual thing
I
from the
did, 'cause
compendium?
I did.
Yeah, it should do it then.
It didn't give it.
All
The
right.
attack is strength +0 plus proficiency.
Are you sure that's
There's
your
no
+1 one?
Are you?
Yeah, it's a battle axe +1. Here, so
Hold on.
This is the one I
There you
dragged.
go.
That's the one I
That's
dragged.
There it
And
is.
this is
Yeah.
the one, and that's the one I created. And one has +8, one has +7 because it starts at +7.
Well, one of them's one-handed, and the other one's
Plus,
well, no,
it-
never
okay,
mind.
if you hover over it, it does says it adds the 1 modifier on it. Like hover over
Does
the
it?
20, you'll see it. Yeah,
4
Plus
plus
1
1
mod.
That's for.
4 plus the 1 modifier from the actual
Oh,
thing.
where's that coming from?
It's coming from the
Super strength,
+1. It's a +1 weapon. Like it's not
Oh,
showing
okay.
you it there. Apparently, I see what you're saying, but it is figuring
Yeah.
it out for you. Don't worry, it's there.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, sorry. I was just. wondering.
I'm just trying to keep us from looking at numbers all day and stick with a story that's happening.
Wait, it wasn't a big deal for me.
No. Anyway, so
Oh, you're right.
Raban,
You're right. My bad. Sorry
Let's-
for wasting time.
back in character, everybody. So, as many characters as we can get. So yeah, like just to reiterate, Mike, everybody woke up in the morning. There's banging, beating, construction work going on, and this loud cat was just meowing up a storm in the front, and that was the first attention that the party has. Now, keep in mind, we don't have to pay attention to the cat, but the cat is an object that you could, or an animal you can play with if you want. He's here. You can interact with him. If you don't want to interact with him, you guys can go find something else to do. But this is what we're doing. So, what do you guys want to do at this point? As Robon's just kind of like giving him happy scritches.
Oh, can I ask? Since that guy, whoever on Twitch bought me that weapon, right? He paid you money for the weapon. If he wants to name the weapon, let me know what he wants the name to be, and I'll make it the name of the weapon. Is that okay? Or
Well, I mean, it's up to you. Groska's the one that gave it to you. Above table.
Roska? I don't know.
Groska's the one who's playing with us.
Oh, is he?
Hey there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Hi there.
Groth?
Hey,
Or-
Homebrew Cafe, welcome in with the party of 13. Good to know that the
Which
D&D
person's
community is
Groska?
still alive. Grosk is the lizard folk right here. This guy right here.
Hi.
He's
The one
standing
Oh,
right
next to
behind you.
Oh, Groth.
He's
But
the
you're
one
saying
with
Groth. You're
Grosk.
saying Groska.
No,
I
I'm
was trying to figure out.
Grosk.
Sorry.
Here, let me help you out. Stay in
I
character
see
now.
him.
There
You
you
said
go.
Groska. Dang it.
No,
You
I
said
didn't. I said
Groska.
Grosk. Anyway, welcome in,
It's
Raiders.
not exactly the same, but okay, whatever.
Welcome in. We
I'm-
are playing some D&D. It's an open roleplay, by the way. If you are interested in playing with us, we have a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a character mancer that has some basic rules for a Friday game. So you can jump in, jump out as you need. But hey guys, you guys are investigating this black cat that's out here right now. And let's get back to that, right? And you just see Robot giving it scritches, and it just looks out and just sees it's got this "aren't you envious of me" kind of look to it, you know, that little smug look cats get when they're getting all the attention.
Is there any way for me to check if this is somebody's familiar?
Can you can do an arcane check, yeah.
All right.
Where did you say you would get the jobs from again, Rabont? As
Well, the Adventures Guild that we are a splinter of the Adventures Guild, you know. We're called Arctic Circle, and we work for the actual Adventures Guild, and they assign jobs down there. Sometimes they come to us. Shishay might know something. I don't know. I just follow the flow with everybody else, right? You can't
Do
tell
we
if
have
this
a-
thing's a familiar or not.
So there's
yeah.
no board of jobs or anything, or
What's the result of my check?
You don't
Sorry.
know. You don't know.
Okay.
And
Well, shoot.
basically what Robon is telling you that you have to go somewhere to look for the jobs.
you have to go.
Which is
Okay.
Yeah, you have to go to the actual Adventures Hall. You basically are a guild,
Oh,
but the
I thought this
Adventures
was- okay.
Guild is the establishment that provides work for you. Like you are just like
Okay.
a company that's working through them to get money. And this is like a
okay.
place that you've been rewarded through all the exploits to this point. But for right now, I'm just playing it by ear. You guys decide what to do.
Well, I mean, someone had said they wanted to try and find Ebony's real owner. If you still want to try to do that, we can. I'm not against it, but
Meow, meow, meow.
I think
Oh,
she
it's
could
a cute
be,
kitty.
or it could be the the new house mascot. So
No. Red would be so
Let's-
jealous. Robot snaps up. I mean, Red too.
I mean,
Bear's
For
going
some-
inside to find a box with a lid that the
Oh.
cat will fit inside.
All right, fair enough.
for some
ahead.
reason, my character looks at the cat after examining it and then petting it on its head and saying, "For some odd reason, I feel like if we bring this cat with us on the next adventure, I think some interesting things might come of it."
You need to give me an animal
Considering-
handling. This cat doesn't
Alright
just
then,
let
I
people
don't think he's-
come up to it.
Okay then.
Yeah,
Hopefully, this is not gonna.
well, he's not trying to
screw
pick it up
over.
right now, is he? Or
doesn't matter. It just this cat is very sketchy.
just
You know?
talking about that.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
Oh no.
love it.
All right, hold on. I need to go check something real quick. But yeah, all right. So don't switch that. Let's see here.
He does get. I think Gross gave him guidance, right?
Yeah, that's not gonna help.
You could put him up to 11. You never know.
All of a sudden, you hear like a sharp whistle noise, right?
Oh no.
And it's above your head. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, not again.
And you might want to switch what character you're playing as in the as menu down there, because you're showing up as that. 14.
Shoot.
You managed to. You have an option. You can catch the item that's about to hit you if you want, or you could just let it hit the ground. What do you want to do?
I catch it.
All right, so you kind of like hear the noise and you quickly raise your arms up. A pouch of some sort, not like a pouch, but it's like a leathery bag, and it's filled with liquid, and there's like a metal spigot at the top. Basically a flask of wine in a, like a flagon of bag. It just landed in your hands.
And I look at it and say, my point here exactly.
That was less dangerous. Even if that had hit you, it wouldn't have been so painful.
Just being given that might be more dangerous.
My character uncorks the wine and takes a sip.
Just use your
Zuna's
third.
gonna start to walk away from the falling objects. I think that's the point here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not even just falling objects. They're coming outside and like tracking us down.
All right, so basically, instead of saying my character, I want you to say your character's name. Just play it in third person. That way, yeah, there you go. There you go. And
so Mike takes a swig. So.
Oof. Hold on, I gotta make a result here to see if this is good wine or bad wine. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay then. This is one of my weaker ones.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
All right, nice.
The wine is actually good, and it's really potent. And you kind of like
I said,
yeah, you kind of like stop yourself before you get too far into it. You're like, oh shoot, this is good wine.
I look back around and says, good stuff, and I pocket it.
Hear the cat growling in the back.
I look over and say, "It's okay, man. It's you. I'm pretty sure you did this, but it's
Sorry.
What's up, Asuna?
Oh,
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
I was scrolling and I accidentally clicked sleight of hand.
Oh, I thought you were
thought
trying
you
to
were-
take the wine.
No,
No,
you
no.
should totally take the one. No,
That would be right in character.
that would be. I'm like, wait a minute, how good is that?
I was sitting there going, he's stealing that from me, 100%.
No, it's up to you.
Okay.
Asuna. What do you want to do?
Screw it. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if I can sneak it over.
Well,
As
let's
a
see,
rogue,
Mike.
this is
Mike,
the
what
only
is
time I
your
do it.
what is your passive possession, Mike?
My passive perception, which I think is gonna be pretty good.
Not good enough, apparently.
Where's
It's 14.
okay,
Right.
yeah.
So yeah, you get a 15 on sleight of hand. So you feel the contents go into whatever bag or satchel you got, but as it's trying to go into the bag, Asuna just kind of like cradles it, and you drop it, and they just kind of like pass it off and move away from you quietly.
Or I'll return it. I just want to taste it.
So you give it a quick swig.
I give it a quick swig, and then I
Give me-
return it right back into its little place because
All
I'm
right.
like, good
Give me
wine.
a
How
stealth.
good is this?
Give me a stealth check if you
Okay,
want to
stealth.
keep them from seeing you.
Oh,
Okay,
15.
I mean you beat their passive, so you're not trying really hard, are you?
No.
Those with the higher passive would definitely see Asuna doing all this. So I don't know who. Like you got to look out for the druids and the clerics of the party at that point. Let's see.
Bear
here.
sees you.
All right, Robot doesn't see you either. She's too busy playing with the kitty.
Actually,
Yeah.
Bear doesn't see you because he's inside finding a box.
Oh,
Does
yeah,
Bear
yeah.
find a box?
Yeah, you find a box.
I'd be surprised if he didn't. There's a construction zone going on.
No kidding, right? There's plenty of boxes for you to pick up. And I would say, like, if you wanted to, Bear, like, you're coming out the door, and if your passive is high enough, you could probably catch him taking a swig, but you don't know anything, right?
Bear also doesn't care.
Yeah,
As long as
exactly.
he's not trying to hand off the wine to Robot, he doesn't care.
Hey, Robot, you should try this. Okay.
This is-
At which point, Bear will then snatch the wine right out and not try to hide it.
No, that's fair. So, Asuna, like, you take a swig, right?
Yep.
Yeah, give me a con save. I mean, I made them make it. Might as well make you make it too.
Let's watch me fail this one. Okay.
No, okay, look, it is strong, but you catch yourself. You're like, oh god, if I keep drinking, I'm not gonna be standing for much longer. Like this has definitely got like good shit vibes to it.
Oh yeah, as I pocket in, I just want to be like, I'll look at if Bear sees me, I'm just gonna give him a big smile.
Yeah.
And just kind of wink a little bit and just be like, holy shit, that was more than what I expected it to be.
Do you plant it back on the person it belongs to?
Yes, I do.
All right, give me another sleight of hand to see if you get busted or not. There you go.
He doesn't. Nah.
Yeah, you just easily put it back where it belongs and just walk away, none the wiser. Meanwhile, Robon is just kind of like giving scritches to the kitty and just kind of like in conflicts, like, oh, but Wonder 2.0 is going to be so upset that we love this kitty more than the other kitty. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, this cat is just growling up a storm, just meow, meow, meow. Almost like it's trying to talk to you guys, but it's just meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
My character looks at the cat and says, seriously, guys, this cat seems far more intelligent than your everyday house cat.
Who's my character?
Yeah, who is my character?
I might, yeah.
We're gonna break your habit. We're gonna break your habit. Don't you worry.
Mike.
We're gonna break this.
Mike says, this cat's far more intelligent than your everyday house cat. And trust me, I've had plenty of cats over the years.
Meow, meow, meow.
Bear will try to take advantage of Azuna's drinking.
Uh-huh.
Come here a second.
Okay.
I need you to get the cat and to come over into this box. I'll throw the lid on, and then we can take it down to the guild hall and give it back to whoever it belongs to. It can't stay here.
No,
Yes,
no,
that is true.
don't stuff a cat into a box.
You're not part of this conversation. This is
Are
very
you whispering?
quiet. Oh yes, just to Azuna, called him over quietly.
Okay.
I don't think the cat trusts me, but I will try my best. I think
Oh,
Robont
no.
is more of the trusted type from the cat.
Oh no, she'll never go for it.
Okay.
She wants to keep it. We can't
you're
keep
just
another
so
cat.
cute. I don't know what to do.
Oh, that's true. That's true. She wants to keep this thing more than. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. How do I do this? Do I just sleight of hand the cat?
I don't know. What do you think you need to do?
The cat.
What do you think you need to
Just,
do? Like if you're trying to catch it by
I'm gonna
surprise
poke out
and
some-
just like I would say if you're trying to lightning bolt and sleight of hand this thing into the box, yeah, I think that's exactly what you need to do.
We're gonna like hear wow.
You're trying to steal this cat from the material plane and put it in a box. I see sleight of hand working. This is exactly what sleight of hand's for, right?
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll bust out some rations, right? And I'll have more of the meaty rations than the bread or the berries or whatever. And I'll set that in my hand and have the box in it, and I'll kind of make a little trail, and I'll just be like, "Oh, look at you, kitty! Come here! Look how wonderful you." My other cat in real life is now looking at me. Hey, look how gorgeous you are! Come in here and see. What a restful place this is. If you fit, you can sit.
Give me persuasion since you're using food, I guess.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, walks over to the box, bites up every piece of meal, and do you kind of like push it in there the rest
Slap
of
the
the way?
lid on.
Boom. All right, you slap the lid on, and you hear scratching noises.
Do we all need to do we all need to like roll like perception see if we all hear this?
I mean, you
I'm
guys
sure you
hear
hear
this point.
that.
Yeah, you hear that at this point.
Okay.
Like
My character
they
looks
only
over-
hid the fact that they were talking about what they're doing. Now you actually see the plan being worked out, and the cat's in the box now. Remember your mic,
My character
not your mic.
Mike looks over and says, seriously, I wouldn't do that to the cat. Every time I've annoyed that cat, some object's gone flying in my general direction.
It'll be fine. And I just pick up the box and start walking to the guild
No.
hall.
No. Let the cat out of the box. We can have I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here, Bear. but-
Already on the road.
My character shrugs his shoulders and just follows.
Don't know who my character
Mike
is, but
shrugs his shoulders.
there we
Mike
go.
shrugs his shoulders. Yeah,
Did you-
Mike shrugs his
this-
shoulders
The
and just
cat's
follows him.
the cat is like
Uh,
struggling inside of the box, right?
Oh yeah, and by the way, as soon as like Mike gets a little ways in a direction. A sack of salt just flaps out of the air and lands where he was.
No! My character, like, Mike glances by and goes, I swear, and continues going on.
So yeah, I think we're all following.
All right. So yeah, objective to go to the Adventures Guild to see whose cat this is. Is that what we're doing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Putting this together.
Can I struggle with Bear to release the cat?
You can
certainly try.
Okay? Look, you got to do it in character. He's a character. You got to
Yes,
talk
yeah,
to him.
I mean, Shariza, she said she doesn't, and the cat is bouncing around in the box, right? I don't know if you said that or.
Yeah, it's like trying to scratch its way out.
Yeah, so she'll see that, she'll hear that, and then as Bear walks away, she's gonna run behind you, Bear, and then attempt to pull your shoulder and turn you back around, and then try to grab the box and pop it open to let the cat free.
Before you can do that, Shariza, you hear a loud snapping noise from overhead. I need you to make a dexterity save. You watch as this royal banner just kind of like comes crashing down from the top of a roof, like it was hanging up, and it just comes crashing down. It kind of like separates you from Bear for a moment. You managed to get out of the way of it, though.
Mike walks back and says, I told you, and continues walking.
It's not Ebony's fault. She's gonna yell at you. Let him out of that box right now.
The cat is connected to Minerva. We need to get rid of this cat right now.
We have to take this cat back to its owner. This is the only safe way for both us and it to remove it.
We can do that. We don't have to keep the cat in the box.
Do you have another way that you suggest moving it?
Yes,
that will be safe for it and us?
We can just care. I'm sorry, the cat is in the box, and yet weird stuff is still happening. Therefore, we can carry it. We can let it follow us. We can do anything else and make it uncomfortable.
There's no weird stuff. It's all coincidences. You have to.
This is the fourth thing. This is the fourth thing now, and I'm willing to even admit.
We've been in an active construction zone. There's no weird stuff. It's just accidents. We just
need to
return this cat to its owner.
Well, then let the cat out of the box.
At this time,
we can bring it along with us, but just don't keep it cooped up like that. Look at it. She points at the box. It's still trying to get out. This is not how you take care of adorable creatures.
Fuck yourself.
Whoa, calm down, son.
Wow.
You're on stream. All right, who do I need to mute?
I mute myself.
Thank you.
Sorry for the background noise.
All right, so you're out in front of the Adventures Guild. I'll go ahead and give this descriptor so those who are new don't know what they're getting into. You guys find yourself passing by the local tavern called the Stray Wolf Inn, and then across the street from there, there's this 2-story building that acts as an active tavern for guild members. So indirectly in competition, who knows? This Adventure Guild, I want you to imagine like fairy tale, right? Like they got all these boards on the first floor, and then there's like a stairway that leads to a second floor with more of these similar boards that have like adventure tasks for adventurers to go out and do. But it does seem like it's based upon how much trust you have with the guild itself to see if you even get an opportunity to go upstairs and do whatever there. But as you enter into the halls, you can see like lots of tables, kind of like picnic tables in a line, trying, and adventurers just sitting down with kegs of ale, waking up in the morning, or just kind of like getting over the night of what they've been doing. And there's definitely a lot of adventurers looking at the boards themselves, seeing if they can find any interesting task. You walk in with this box with this cat rattling around, but here you are. You're at the Adventures Guild. No matter how hard you try to get this cat from him, you are here.
Is there anything on any of the boards that says something about a lost cat?
Give me a perception check on that one, or an investigation.
Can I do perception?
Yeah, you can do either one. I'll allow it. Good job.
Oh. Yikes.
The cat is very distracting.
Can Azuna be looking on the boards as well?
Sure can. You can give me an investigation.
All right.
Shariza wants the cat out of the box.
Good job.
She's
Good
gonna
job.
try to release
I
the
love
cat
it.
from the
I love
box.
it that you both rolled the exact same thing on both sides.
That's fantastic.
All right. Well, yeah.
I am now attempting to do an investigation here because I am not letting these.
All right. Well, if you want to make it look like I haven't said this is not a group effort, so if you guys want to individually look, go ahead.
My character like pushes him and says, "Come on, let me look
Who's
over
my
this."
character?
Yeah. Who's my character?
Yeah.
Mike, I try. I almost
No,
said
no,
Mike, but I
no.
switched
We're
around.
working on you. We're working on you. We'll get you eventually. We'll break you in.
Mike pushes you guys aside and says, "Come on, you can't be looking all that well."
Dang, sir, that's an intimidation. The boards just do not bend, though.
Whoops.
What a wasted double nat 20, huh?
I clicked the wrong
That is.
thing.
Oh my god.
All right, there you go. That's a good one, though.
There we go.
All right. But here's the thing, right? Can't find what's not there. And you're for sure, you're certain that there's nothing on these boards describing a lost cat.
Shariza would like to, while they're looking at the board, she'll attempt to lift the lid of the box, let the cat jump out.
The bear is holding the lid shut. You're not gonna like secretly do this.
It sounds like athletics check at this point, doesn't it?
And then she's gonna try to force the box
about
open.
to see if those ogre gauntlets are gonna get you anywhere finally.
They're not.
No. All right. So no, if that is your full intent, then I need both of you to make an
She
athletics.
does not like seeing this cat in the box. It's
all right.
it's
this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Go for it. Athletics. Let's see how this rolls. All
my god.
All right, Bear. You all right, so Bear, you got this thing held shut tight, and then you feel like a nudge from underneath, and you just glare to the right of you, and you see Shariza trying to force it open, but they can't quite get it. You got a good grip on this.
You get whacked in the back of the head with a trunk.
Shariza's gonna glare at you. She's gonna say, "Let that cat out of the box. You shouldn't keep it cooped up like that. It's terrible, and you are terrible for doing it."
Mike looks behind him and says, "You know, you guys are fighting over a box here, and
no, we're fighting over a cat."
Well, have you ever heard of saying herding cats? Yeah,
I do
we
it
kind of
every
have
week.
to travel away to transport.
At any rate, I
Did
will
you say
say
hurt the cat?
what?
Sorry.
Careful, I just might.
By the way, it's been about 5 minutes, and you haven't heard anything from inside the box.
My character goes, "Wait, check inside the box."
Well, who's my character? I thought we got through this.
Mike.
I thought we broke you
Mike.
already. Come on now. Let's roleplay, buddy.
Mike, he says, "Real quick, open the box. Do a peek in the box. The cat might have gotten out."
Bear is not opening the box.
No, that's fair.
I'm not
Can you
saying
tell?
open.
Can Bear tell
Mike-
like the weight of the cat in the box?
As far as you can tell, it's still in there.
I'm assuming it's still in there though.
Yeah.
It's
This-
a box. It's a few minutes. Cats travel in boxes. It for a few minutes. It's okay.
Zuna will stand on a table and say, "Is anyone missing a black cat? I will buy them a round of drinks if they are."
Such a bad idea.
You hear
Mike-
hold on. DM's got to respond. You hear a loud gasp of inhale, like, and people kind of like walk away from you. So now, like they want to avoid that at all costs.
Oh, damn it.
Mike looks at you and says, "How would you expect us to go? There's two ways that would have happened. Either the people did what they did now, or everybody would have been asking for you to do it immediately, and you've caused a massive issue. What were you thinking?"
I don't think it would be as black and white as that. I figured someone would be like, "Hey, I'll take a cat for some drinks." And then we give them drinks and they take the cat. It would have been really easy. But they don't like the black cat. They're too suspicious. There's, what do you call it?
Superstitious.
Superstitious.
They're actually whispering things amongst themselves, but unless you do the D&D stuff, you don't know what they're saying.
Yeah.
Is there
perception?
Yeah.
Damn it.
is
Okay, go ahead, ask your question. I know you're trying.
No, he rolled first. I'll save it.
All right.
I'll be
So
patient.
basically, like, you're getting minor feedback. You're not getting the whole story, right? Same for you, Bear.
Mhm.
There's mention of the black cat, and then there's like you're like trying to figure out what they're trying to say about it, and then there's like mention of the bagman briefly off and on too.
Oh, damn it.
Is there a reception desk somewhere around this guild? The
There
adventurous hall?
is actually. There's two. One is for turning in your guild quest, which you're not doing, and then another one is for either joining the guild or talking to the administration about something. There is a and that desk. Okay, so like to the left, as soon as you enter, there's like two reception windows where you can like present your guild stones to declare that you finished a quest. They check the guild stones, they pay you. That's common, right? But if you go deeper in, like farther into the building and kind of like towards the back, there is a singular desk where there is a, I believe it's an elf or half elf or human. I don't know. It's somebody. I didn't write that much down. Apparently, I should probably do that. But there's this gentleman that's kind of like running, like he's looking through the books, he's definitely writing things down, and he's like handing off these slips to one of the other workers, and they're posting these guild quests up. So it's like he's setting up for today, so he's doing the administrative work. So you could definitely approach this particular person. Oh my god, somebody's hissing in my ear. Look,
Yeah,
I'm the
it's
only one that can
Torin.
make cat noises. Quit it. Go ahead.
So Shariza would like to approach the guy handing out slips. In that case, it looks more officious.
All right. You approach this receptionist, and oh, I do have his name. His name is Tingfi, and he kind of
Timothy?
Tingfi. I'll post it for you. He kind of like stares up from where he's at. It's like, can I help you with something? I'm a little busy at the moment.
Yes. Timothy. Okay. Yes, two questions. First,
Uh-huh.
the jobs board. Do you have anything lucrative going on today?
Well, there's always something. There's hunt for dire wolves that are tangling up the hunters' forest, what have you. You guys know what to do. Look at the boards. You don't have to ask me.
Well, this is my first real mission with the guild, right? We're a guild, right?
Well, you are a guild, but don't worry. They can walk you through it too. They know what to do.
All right. Fair,
But
fine.
second question.
Well, what's one of my accomplices asked about some black cat that we found. Do you know what's going on with that?
He instinctively pulls his chair backwards a bit. Like he shuffles away from you, you know? It's like, what do you mean, black cat?
How would you like me to be more specific?
I don't think I want you to be specific at all. Get it out of here. I don't want nothing to do with it.
What? Why not?
You weren't here, were you?
When?
The incident that happened 5 years ago.
No, I definitely was not.
Look around. He kind of like points to the Adventurers Guild, right? Look around you. Does this building look older than 5 years? And it does, and it looks pristine. Looks very rebuilt
Sure
recently.
says no.
Yeah. You see, this place is not as old as it looks, right? That's because we had it rebuilt about 4.5 years ago. You know what did it? Some damn black cat that came jumping out of a bag.
Did it by any chance happen to cause a fire?
More than that, there was explosions. Like, look, and he points over to these kegs of liquor. Yeah, that stuff went up in flames in a heartbeat.
Mike walks up and says, "I knew it! That cat is intelligent."
Where did you even come from? Be spatially
really-
aware.
My Mike like swats at him, like kind of swats at him and goes, whatever, doesn't matter. I knew it. That cat's far too intelligent for your average house cat. That thing is not a cat. I assume it's something else.
You're right. It's a curse. Now get it out of here.
Can I do any sort of like check to see if the cat's actually a cat?
How do you plan to check now? It's in a box.
Okay.
Are you
I'm
saying
gonna
this
walk.
out loud, Mike?
Yeah, is Mike saying this out?
That
Like,
you
he said all that
No,
out
no,
loud.
Mike's
He was
not saying
verbal
that.
about that
No,
part.
Mike is not saying that. This time Mike is walking over to Bear and says, I need to check that cat. Probably outside of the building here, because I don't think everybody would be okay with it. All right.
Like, that's gonna convince Bear.
Bear glances at you for a moment, and then
Detect magic. As your senses go out, you get a fair amount of pings. Basically, because everyone in your party has magical items, right?
oh yeah,
And there's like a little glow coming from like everybody's stone. You can tell who has a guild stone and who doesn't. And nothing from inside the box.
it's a cat.
Does that thing ping familiars?
If
Pings
it was
anything
yeah,
magic.
if it was magical, yeah, it would have
Okay.
pinged if it was familiar.
Hmm.
So that rolls out a familiar.
My character looks at him and says,
Who's my character?
Mike.
This is, look. If I don't
I'm
have
trying
enough people to
I'm
pick one, I'm
trying.
just gonna go with what I got, right?
Mike
Mike?
looks at it and says, yes. Mike
There you go.
looks at it and says, shoot. All right then, but there's still something fishy going on with that cat.
Minerva,
That's a
I'm
cat.
telling you.
Cat's licking its lip from all the fish that it finished eating earlier. Yeah, there was something fishy.
It's just a cat. It's probably taking a nap after eating and drinking.
We're gonna go by the docks and let it out.
Somewhere away from our home.
I love what this has turned into. All right.
The obsession over this cat is insane.
No, it's fine. Like, this is a filler episode anyway, right? This sounds like a very fillerish thing to do, right? All right, so yeah, you got this black cat in a box, and what's next, guys? I'm busy streaming. What can I do for you? No, I told you I'm streaming today. Nope.
We heard about your car's extended warranty.
Nope, they need to go away. My warranty's already expired. All right, so back to the question at hand. What do you guys do?
Bear leans back to Azuna. We could just toss it in the magic shop and let her deal with it. She's already grumpy as it is.
Oh my god.
That would be phenomenal, actually. Can you imagine the reaction?
If
Pretty
the
sure
cat,
the kid could do it without her seeing.
if the cat is truly cursed, couldn't we remove the curse?
It's not cursed. It's just a cat.
Big question is, these low chance encounters keep on happening around this cat, and while it's clearly not cursed, there's something more going on here with it. It may not be from the cat itself, but something involved with it.
But that's why the magical shop would be perfect for this cat.
Mike looks at me and says, would it? If this cat's causing problems, imagine a disaster caused by a magical item malfunctioning. Can you imagine an explosion from all those items?
Oh, probably
mean,
would be, but it wouldn't
It
be
wouldn't
on
be in our
us.
house.
Wild magic.
Touché. I guess it
Speaking
does
of
just turn to a
which-
job later down the line.
Speaking of which, while magic goes off on Ebony, your
Well,
Oh,
lid.
no.
Okay.
Oh,
No. Check it out. So the lid of your box is forced up by about 3 inches, and you see a potted plant inside.
excellent.
That makes it easy. Oh, that makes it so easy, Bear.
So I still have a few minutes on that detect magic, right?
Well, now you detect magic. Wild magic went off on the cat. It is a potted plant until the start of your next turn. I'm gonna kind of like incorporate this a little though. So yeah, it's a potted plant now, guys. You look in there
Mike,
and the
look
cat's gone.
The cat?
And the cat's gone. It's a potted plant now.
Mike looks at it. Look.
What kind of plant is it?
A potted plant. I just told you it was potted. It's a potted plant.
It's a potted plant, but what kind of plant?
One that nearly got squished by the box being shut. That's the one.
Okay. I see where you're going with that. Fine.
Mike looks at the plant and says, "Well, maybe this has confirmed my idea that there's somebody messing around watching his cat and causing superstition. You know, maybe. Am I grasping at straws here? Probably."
Bear
It's
looks back at
certainly-
Azuna. So, well, no need to go to the magic shop now. You're sneaky. Just hide it somewhere in here and we'll leave.
Yep, that's exactly what I was about to say.
And Bear will hand Azuna the box.
All right, Azuna,
I'll
you have
take
the
it and make my way back in.
All right, and what do? You just set it somewhere like against the wall or something, or like tell me what you do.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna find kind of an empty spot in like the corner that doesn't have any decoration, and I'm just gonna like slowly walk over, take a knee, open the box, place the potted plant there, stand up, and smile at my work, and then just walk out.
Mike looks at this and says, "You know, if this place burns down in about a couple hours here, I am seriously going to be concerned about what exactly is going on with that."
As soon as you hear that, as you walk out to hear him ranting, but the job is done. You managed to pull it off. Nobody the wiser.
All right,
Wonderful.
time to go for a walk, everybody.
And
And Bear does his corralling from the back and just starts moving everybody away from the guild house.
Mike looks around and says, "You know, we definitely should not tell Robont about this, or pretty much anybody else about this.
I've
This
been
stays
here
between
this
us,
whole
all right?"
time, though.
Mike looks at her and says, "Ah, shoot." It's okay. The cat's fine. Don't worry.
I know we can't keep it up. I mean, Ren 2.0 is a little bit cuter, I guess, but you know, I know we can't keep it.
Wait, did you not see? Nothing.
No, it was just cute. That's all.
So Shariza's gonna have seen Bear walk into the guild.
Negative. It wasn't even
didn't-
Bear who did it. It was Asuna who
I was
set
gonna
it down.
see Azuna
Yeah.
who walked in with the potted plant, the box, right? And
Yeah.
then come out, I guess, without the box or
Nope,
or
still with
without
the box.
Yeah, box is still with me.
Well, without the potted plant within the box.
Mm.
And she's gonna walk inside and try to find the potted plant.
You're gonna have to stop or go past Bear, who's corralling the whole group away from the.
Yeah. So Bear is like putting
the
an
guild.
arm out, like, So what do you do to
Are
get out
you-
of that?
Okay, well, first she'll say to Bear, "Bear, what are you doing? What's happening? Why are you leaving that strange cat inside of our place of employment?"
The guild
Mike-
can
Mike-
figure out something to do with it.
First of all, they asked us.
It's not our cat, and it can't stay in our home.
Okay, two things.
Mike-
First, they asked us to remove the cat, even though it is now a potted plant for whatever reason. As weird as that is, we should at least leave it somewhere else.
Well, see, you know, I think Mike says this. Well, see, I think the dramatic irony of the play of the fact that the potted plant, even though it's the previous cat, now potted plant, for a second time burns down the guild hall. I will write a book on that. That seems hysterical if it happens.
Well, right away, write whatever you like, but I'm not here to cause damage to the people who pay me gold.
As far as we can tell, nothing can happen. If that happens again, it's purely coincidence. I hope.
Well, you can hope. I'm not going to hope. If you want to get rid of the cat, let's at least put it somewhere else, or plant it, at least in the forest. Let's do something with it, and not just leave it in a place where we don't.
Question. All right, question.
want-
DM needs help here. DM needs to know if you are successfully being corralled all the way back home.
All the way back up. No, she
Yeah,
stopped
because
him.
if you're stopping, I need something to happen here to get past
Okay.
Bear or something, because I got to get this story somewhere, guys.
Okay. This is not, and this is just like a side thing in that case, right? Is
Yeah,
this happening?
well, I mean,
That's
he's
what I'm
just
trying to figure out.
yeah,
Also.
like Bear's just trying to keep you from going back. Do you try to get past him? Or,
Okay.
like that's the confrontation at the moment. We're talking circles here.
Fuck, man. I do want to get on with the story too. I'll be honest with you. I thought this was a part of the story.
Oh, it's a
wasn't
part of the
sure.
story. Don't worry. All of this is a part of the story. It's just that I would like for you to get back to the guild house above the table.
Okay. Well then, I mean, should we do an opposing athletics check? She will want to get. I mean, she's already named
All right,
the
no,
cat.
that's
This is
fair.
how I feel.
That's fair.
She's already
Okay, no,
named the
that's
cat,
fair.
and she likes the cat, so
All
she
right.
wouldn't like just want to leave it in there, especially when the guild master.
Let's do competing
said-
athletics, since I already know your intentions now. You're looking to beat a 16. 20. Shariza zips past you, Bear. And you run back into the guild hall, and you're looking for the plant. Give me an investigation or perception.
Okay. Alrighty.
Like, we gotta stay on target, right?
Investigation or perception, you said?
Yep. You look around that potted plant, you have no idea where it is, whether it blended into the area or if as soon as it even dropped it off in here. You have no clue where it's at.
Okay. In that case, she will walk over to the receptionist and she'll let him know that she thinks it may be in here somewhere. She can't find it though. And then she'll walk back out.
What?
She'll let him know that the cat for some reason turned into a potted plant. She doesn't know what's going on with the cat. She wanted to remove it from the guild hall. Came back in, wasn't able to, and then we'll leave.
They pull out your file and they simply write the word crazy in it and close it and go, okay, we'll take your advice under a tentativeness.
Okay.
As soon as you get back
Mike
to
is-
the Mike, did you get corralled or not? Because I got to get you back.
No. I'm just now taking a swig of my wine.
All right, you take a swig.
It's whispering to myself, "Oh, this is gonna be one of those days."
You walk back to the guild hall eventually, all of you, and the loud construction noises echoes once again. And there where the empty saucers are for the cat that you had procured is the cat. Licking his paws, folding his arms, and just stares at all of you with this "how dare you" grin on his face.
Not a chorizo though, right? God damn it.
Oh,
My character now begins to more aggressively drink the wine.
Who the hell is
Who's
this
my
character? We're gonna keep picking on
Mike
you.
begins
You
to
getting
more-
third character, here,
I
buddy.
know.
We want you
Mike
to.
begins to more aggressively drink the wine.
By
Just-
the way,
just
there
like
is a
more and
Jolteon
more
in
drinking the
chat,
time.
so if you guys want to catch that, you might want to do that. Jolteon. All right, so the cat is back the very next day. The cat came back. They thought it was a problem, but the cat came back. Just wouldn't stay away.
Okay. Well, Chorizo will look pleased as punch, and she'll attempt to get Ebony into her arms.
Animal handling. There has been some things that kind of reset. All of a sudden, Ebony jumps up to Shariza and just crawls around their shoulder and just uses like their neck as their new homes. Like,
Perfect. That is exactly what I was going to go for. So this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Or what
good
she
animal,
wanted. So
good animal
beautiful.
handling.
And she'll smirk at Bear. At this point.
I'm sorry, Bear, but this is our life right
It's
now.
not my fault. It's
Bear
not
sees
my
the cat and just turns around and walks away.
This is one of you gotta go, right?
Yep,
Bear, where are
At
you
this
going?
point,
for a walk. You're
At-
welcome
at
to
this-
come with if you want, kid.
Oh, okay.
At this point, Mike is purposely gotten himself drunk because he's just done with this set of events. It's just too much for him. He's trying to drink it off here. He's done. This is too much, man.
Is he going to go find a job? Is what she'll ask. Is what Chorizo will ask.
he already walked away, and so did Robot.
Yeah, she's asking the rest of the group.
The rest of the group here to answer.
Oh, Zuna. I'm sorry, Zuna would have been inside, but yeah. Sure, I think so. I think he's gonna go take what you call a mindful walk.
As long as he comes back with something interesting to do, I wouldn't mind that.
You know what would be interesting to do? Take that cat somewhere and see if it comes back a third time. But that's just me. I'm gonna go over here. Then I'm gonna go into the kitchen and just start cutting up some cheese and meats.
Mike begins to look over and says, "You know, I'm pretty sure you could take that cat, and drop it in the ocean and get back here. I don't like that. This is too much, man. It turned into a freaking potted plant and came back to us. What are we doing with it still? Why is anybody thinking this is sane?"
Sharice is gonna rub her cheek against Ebony and say, Ebony's such a good little kitty. There's nothing wrong with them. Don't worry. He's such a good. Do I know if he's a? Can I do a check? I guess if he's a boy or girl.
Yeah, give me an investigation. Tell me what you get, because I'm looking for something real quick.
14.
It's a boy.
Okay, Ebony's such a good boy.
And it growls at you as you discovered this.
I am not. Ideally,
yeah. He is not proud of you looking there.
That's fair. I gotta check though.
So, looks at everybody. We have a hyper intelligent cat, and everybody's acting like like we've had this cat for 15 years, and this is just normal. What are we doing?
The cat's. It's not Ebony's fault that bad luck follows him. Should I blame you if bad things happen around you, Mike? That's not a fair way to see the world.
Mike is now says, "I'm not commenting on the bad luck around the cat. This thing's just smart. It's in understanding our speeches. It has an understanding of its own. It's far more intelligent than its house cat."
Mike, all of a sudden, a rotten egg splats on top of your head.
This is exactly what I mean. It is not your everyday cat. This thing seems intelligent. Why is everybody acting like it's just your normal house cat? People just mention that the fact that's not. And just swiping the egg away.
Shariza throws up her hands in exasperation. She points at you, Mike, and she says, "I'm sorry, would you rather have a stupid animal around you? Would you rather have an animal that doesn't understand what you're saying? I just don't understand what you're trying to say here."
What I'm trying to say is, when has a cat done this? Why is everything pointing towards this cat being normal except for the bad luck and its odd intelligence? There's more to this, and everybody just doesn't care.
Happy Friday the 13th, everybody. Speaking of which, you guys could do something else besides caring about this cat. It's apparently made its home. It's apparently made its home on Shariza for now.
So
that's fine. That's all I ever wanted, David.
What's up, Asuna?
Can we? Ooh.
Has Bear come back, or is he?
No, Bear's taking Robon out for ice cream. Azuna wants to check in to see if there has been anything from the Quintessa. Would that be from Shishe?
If you're checking to see if they sent something over, yeah, but
yeah,
like, if you're wondering how that deal was made, it wasn't about money. It was about teaching Robon a certain skill so that she can maintain her connection with her mother.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I won't pry then. I won't pry too much then.
No, that's fair. I just figured that point of the deal might not have been known to you, so I figured I'd tell you.
Yeah.
But, you could talk to Shishe about other things, like, did we make any money, or did we, whatever else piques your interest.
Actually, I'm curious.
Yeah,
Shishe.
Tells you. Yes.
We have, a lot of construction going on. Are we in the hole by any means?
It's only temporary. Besides,
Is there any quick way to fix it?
Oh, it's already getting fixed. We're just waiting for the reimbursement from insurance.
Okay, well that's easy
You
enough.
have to put money in to get money out.
Has any work come in for us, Shishe?
You guys just got done with a busy job. I assumed you guys wanted a day off, but if not, the dire
is that what?
like
I'm sorry.
like that's it. Like this day could be an off day for you guys since not the entire guild is here.
Oh, this is my first time, so I thought we were.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Doing
Well,
like
I don't know. You
yeah.
got lucky that there wasn't too many people to scare you off, but at the same time, yeah, you're getting a false sense of security here at the moment.
I'm getting a false sense of security.
You got lucky
Yeah.
that the first time you've done this, you didn't get smited by a storm giant.
Yeah, you missed the storm
There's a
giant.
storm giant.
That was last. No, that was the enemy last week.
Oh no!
Well,
all right,
all right. Before, right? Because I remember.
No, it was last week too. Because they still wanted Rachel. At any rate, Shishe will pull out one of her flyers and says, "Well, there has been a big activity of direwolves in the north. If you guys want to deal with that, you can collect their furs for extra funds."
May I ask a question out of care? So are the RP Fridays, are they more meant, like you said, just had like a day off? Is this more meant for like just for the characters to get to know each other?
The problem
and,
is,
like, have fun with each other?
okay, yeah. Here's the thing though, like this week, there's not a lot of people here, so I don't have to give you a focus. So like the veterans
There's
that are
5
here,
of us.
yeah, no, the veterans here, like they just got done with a lot of stress last week, so. You may not have been here last week, but they might need to de-stress from all that. So,
Okay.
but that does not mean you can't create your own adventure. Like, I'm a DM who will let you decide what you want to do. If you want to take a quest, I'll give you one. Right now, there are direwolves, and that's what Shishe's telling you. If you want to deal with the direwolf pack that's, haunting the hunting grounds up north, you can go take care of them, collect the furs, bring them back for money, and that'd be it.
Okay, because I also thought it was getting the idea that people are getting like some of the other players are getting annoyed because I was trying to focus on the cat.
No,
and then
don't
when
think about
like
it.
a quest that should be when there's a quest that should be happening.
Oh,
and so
no,
that's,
don't
that's
worry.
like the idea.
Well, right now you're getting off topic too much. Let's stay on topic though. But right now, like,
am I?
okay, so
Okay.
in the moment, get back in character. Quit going out. I'm streaming here.
I'm trying to clarify, like, because I don't know how all this works all the time.
I'm
so that's why
helping you.
trying to
I'm
ask
helping you.
that.
I'm helping you. I'm helping
I
you.
know. I know.
All right, so here's what Shishe tells you, right? And keep in mind, she's speaking in a very monotone, like no feeling in her voice when she says her words. Like, yeah, you can go hunt these wolves if you want. That brings in some money. There's no big quest at the moment. You guys managed to satisfy the Quintessa. They might have work for you for their own good, but I wouldn't take quests from them too often.
Ooh, a quest from the Quintessa would be fun.
If you say so. She just kind of like rolls her eyes at you, Asuna. The sooner they leave.
That's
town,
Azuna, right?
Yeah, that's Asuna that she's
Mike walks up. Mike walks up and says, "If we take another quest from them, I don't want to get smited again. That was not fun."
She kind of like gives you a soft half-hearted like she's amused by the fact you got smited. But lifeless still, like her tone is just so monotone. You guys can decide whether you want to take a job today or not, but welcome back from your adventure regardless. This here should be done in a couple of days. And you guys hear like another and all of a sudden she places her hand up in the air and she catches a hammer that came flying out. And then she kind of like tosses it back up.
Shishe, I might recommend that you have a word with the builders in the foyer, because it seems like they're being quite careless with their tools and flagons and water skins and things of that nature.
It's part of their job. If you can't duck it, you shouldn't be here. Like, technically, you guys are on a construction site. You shouldn't be here.
Mike looks at her and says, "Yeah, I mean, they did give me this great wine here." It looks at it, it's like half empty. Oh, ooh. like looks at it like worriedly and puts it back in his satchel.
Mike, you might be doing me a favor by doing this. Give me a con save.
All right then.
DC is being displayed to the audience right now. All right, go for it. Yeah,
There you go.
you finished this last wig and you thought it was half empty. No, you polished it off and you fall over and the world around you starts shifting very quickly. It feels like you're on a merry-go-round that has got you in the center, and you just kind of like see the world rotating, and then eventually you get nauseated, and then you just pass out because it just knocks out your equilibrium.
Oh jeez.
Well,
That's what my character was expecting anyway. So
well, that's how we put Mike out for now, guys. What else we got? So you guys watch as Mike just falls over drunk and passes out. You hear Shisha just sigh. You
It
guys
happens often, does it?
only the ones that like to drink. Suna, you got this one, don't you?
Yes, I'll get him back to bed. Thank you for your help. Choriza, enjoy the cat time?
The cat hisses at you.
Then Azuna will try to take Mike's body and help him find a bed that he can sleep off the spinning world.
Yeah, easily enough to do. Meanwhile, Bear and Robant go to Macho Mito's and enjoy ice cream day.
Oh yeah, it's delicious.
It is. It's
I
very
love the
delicious.
Japanese influence.
You're welcome. And yeah, you guys are able to kind of like walk out happy and excited. I would say it's probably 2 gold for that adventure.
Oh yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, I'm being generous too.
Bear
by
is
the way.
obviously paying for robots as well.
Are you sure? I got the coin. I've been working hard too.
No, special treat.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. And yeah, all right. And she walks back happy with her ice cream cone. Yeah, guys, like, I know I'm leaving it loose for you. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take a break, right? And we'll conjure up something to do besides playing with the cat. I know that was a good 2 hours of maniacal meowing from me.
Was.
But hey, that's just some of the things that can happen in a D&D game. Remember I told you it could be heavy roleplay or it could be heavy fighting. It just depends on the day of the week. You just found the heavy
No, I get
roleplay
that.
week. Anyway, guys, we're gonna...
No, I fucking love heavy. That
Nice.
was the
I love it.
idea,
I love it.
It
All right,
wasn't...
cool. No. Okay, let me go on break. So we're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break. You guys keep up. Watch the stream. Make sure if you want to play D&D with us, !help in Twitch chat. If you're not tuned into the channel, new players, you should definitely do so. Support the stream because you earn channel points by watching, and you get to use those channel points to buy yourself advantage whenever you accidentally roll bad, or if you want to give the bad guy disadvantage, or if you save up enough channel points, you can get 40k and spend them towards a deck of many things draw. We'll be back in about 10 minutes though, so stay tuned, everybody. Peace.
Okay.
What is your purpose here, Arisen?
Little son! Little son!
Hello, welcome back, everybody. Hello, everybody. Everybody.
Oh,
Hello.
I'm sorry, who left?
Don't
Which
worry
player
about it.
left?
You're here.
Well, I need to know who I shouldn't
Well,
address.
if their token's not
in
here,
game.
then they're not here.
Okay.
There you go. I mean, you can look down there at the bottom of the
I don't
screen on
know, I
row
don't know.
20, and that's who's here.
Well, their name
Unfortunate.
wasn't.
Anyways, I'm streaming, buddy. Let me come back from break, all right? Anyway, we're back from break, and I want to say if you want to play some D&D with some of these fine folk today, !help in Twitch chat. We'll give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a Character Mancer video to help you make a character quickly for this game. Well, the cat's back. Robot and Bear are slowly making their way back. The construction continues to build up the guild. You guys do have a job if you wish to take it, to go to the hunting grounds that is north of the city to hunt down some direwolves if you want. Otherwise, the day is still yours to do whatever you guys please. Thanks for the ice cream, Bear.
Oh, yeah, wait, I'm still unconscious. Never mind.
Sorry, Bear. Go ahead.
You're welcome, kid. Let's go see what those chuckles have gotten up to.
And Mike, because I don't want you to feel like you are taken out of the game, you wake up with a hangover. It's been about 30 minutes, but you come to and you gain your balance back, but you are still wobbly. If you're in combat within the next hour, you're going to have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Mike says, dude, I know you don't go that hard on drink, but today's just one of those days. And stumbles out.
Mm-hmm. Shariza, you and the cat get along splendidly. Meow.
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
And Bear and Ramon kind of like walk into this conversation of whatever this is. Meow, 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 meow.
Mike's looks at you guys. Looks at you both. Says, "Am I still dreaming?" Mike walks in and looks at this. Am I still dreaming? This looks like a dream. Can I go back? Can I just wake up, or I don't know anymore? It like kind of walks outside and goes, I need fresh air after all of this. Stumbles outside like in absolute like mental agony.
From the looks of you, Mike, you are still insanely drunk. That's what I can tell. And I wish I was a cleric to help you with that.
A shadowy figure comes sliding gently from the air above you, Mike, and a giant red loincloth covers your face.
Oh, no.
What? What does that mean?
Hmm.
He's got a red loincloth over his
There
face
is
now?
a bright red loincloth on his face right now.
Mike tries to like take it, like push it off or whatever, and it's like,
Yeah.
what? Who? Why? What? Where? What?
Yeah, and the cloth
It's
kind of
so
like hits the floor.
He looks at it, and goes, looked around, and goes, who? Why? Why? Why, God? Why?
Meow.
May Sherry attempt to perceive or see what just flew up above them, or what was above them? Yeah.
Make perception.
Beautiful.
Nothing's above him. It just
Yeah.
floated out of thin air.
Like I said, Mike, you've got clothing all over you. I think that red piece is covered in some kind of liquid as well. You should perhaps wash that.
Mike looks at you and says, I don't know anymore. Please tell me I'm sleeping. Like grabs on your shirt and shakes you. Tell me I'm sleeping at this point. Please. This is too insane.
Cat on his shoulder hisses at you as you get too close. Make a dex save.
Okay.
Not
I was
you.
gonna do something too. That's fine.
No, you can do
Oh,
whatever you
no.
want, but
No.
No, if the cat's stepping up, that's enough.
give me a dex save.
Oh no.
You go back to sleep for a brief moment as everybody watches a iron skillet smack him in the head.
The cat. Wait, what? Where did the iron skillet come from?
They're just appearing out of nowhere now.
Do I take damage?
No, you just get knocked out for a quick second. Like,
Okay then.
yeah, you fall down, you go prone, and you go unconscious for like 6 seconds, and then you kind of like come out of it rubbing your head. There's no physical damage, but it's just, yeah.
Mike looks
And the
around, looks at
cat-
the pan. Mike looks around, looks at the pan, and looks at the cat and says, "Why do you do this to me? Does this bring you joy? Is
The
this
cat-
some kind of joke?"
The cat is actively bathing itself now.
You became too familiar with me, Mike, and Ebony knew that. You shouldn't have.
Meow.
I don't know why you grasp upon my clothing, and not that I'm worried, not that I'm wearing too much. She's a barbarian.
Mike looks.
I mean, you're
But
But
still.
you really shouldn't touch me without consent, Mike. It's
I
not
just-
nice.
Mike looks at you and says, what? Just complete confusion. What did you, and he just like it gets out from the floor and just like, I'm going back to bed. I don't care who says what. I'm going back to bed. This is
Hey,
too much.
All right, so
Walks
Bear,
up to bed.
yeah, Bear,
Yes.
Robot pulls you aside, right? And she pulls out the
Uh-huh.
bean and she says, "Hey, I'm gonna plant this here."
Sounds like a great idea. Just outside.
Yep, absolutely. I'll do it over here. And
Awesome.
she plants the bean, and you watch as a blue campfire pops up where it was. It's like, huh, that wasn't what I was expecting.
Hang on a second. And Bear goes inside and gets some marshmallows and comes back out.
Oh, there we go. We have and she grabs some sticks laying around so you guys can roast marshmallows, while Mike races off to go to sleep.
Is that- Would Teresa have? Oh, sorry, Mike,
I
go ahead.
think Mike would have been very happy not to see the campfire just pop out of nowhere.
Well, Mike, let Shariza speak because you did talk over him.
No, it's
Go
okay. He can.
No,
do
no,
his
go
thing.
ahead, go ahead. I have to navigate cats. Don't worry, buddy. You go.
Okay. So would Shariza have seen what Robant just did?
Yeah, sure. Like they were here watching this whole thing play out, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna go over here and play. And you watch as she pulls a bean similar to the one you had and planted it, and this fire came out. This campfire. It's
Okay.
blue flame, by the way. It's like a very exotic looking campfire. And now
Okay,
Bear
so then-
and Robon are roasting marshmallows. What do you want to do?
I mean, Mike's running off to go to sleep, right?
Well, Mike
So-
ran off. Yeah. So what are you doing?
All right, so as Mike runs off to go to sleep, Monsieur Riza will walk over to the campfire. And she'll give it a little bit of a look, and she'll say, why are the flames so blue? I understand a hot flame, but this isn't just something so simple, is it?"
She gives you a shrug. She's like, oh.
Okay, then Shari's gonna look over at Bear for like confirmation or something, like kind of explanation.
Do you still have the cat with you?
The cat, yeah, the cat. Actually, I guess it's up to the DM, but
No, he's still
the
on
cat
your
was
shoulder.
her.
Yeah, never
Okay.
left yet. It's
Bear
pruning.
completely ignores you, leans down in to stare directly in the cat's face. Says, "You and I need to come to an understanding."
I mean, maybe.
Mike would have definitely appreciated somebody finally understanding the cat knows what we're saying.
All right, give me a deck save there. I can't let
Bear's
you off the hook,
not
Bear.
concerned even a little bit with whether or not
Of course you're not. So let me
it
get a deck
knows.
save
It
from you.
knows. Can I? I don't know if I can do this, but as a warcaster, I can cast a spell as a reaction instead.
Depends what you're trying to cast.
I want to cast Word of Radiance at whatever is coming at me. It's just 2d6 radiant damage.
All right. No, sounds good. Well, I'll tell you what. Give me perception check then instead of dexterity.
Cool. Where's my perception?
All right.
Wait, so you're casting radiant? Wait, hold on. He's casting a spell essentially
don't
at
worry.
Syriza, right?
No, at the cat.
No.
No, not even at the cat. No,
where's the
okay,
cat,
hold
though?
on. Calm down. I'll tell you the story right now. All of a sudden, you see a bar of soap coming straight above a robot's head and coming racing towards your head there, Bear. And as a reaction, you snap to and cast your spell. And the bar of soap just disintegrates above the flame and just shh.
And I continue staring in the cat's eyes. Say, listen, you want to stay? I'm not going to stop you anymore. But you need to understand that if you start making these noises when I'm trying to sleep, I can't be held responsible for what I do.
Oh, give me intimidation or
Syriza's gonna look
persuasion.
at you now, Bear, and she's gonna say, "You hurt the cat."
Hold on a second.
Bear is ignoring you.
Yeah,
you hurt the
Highly.
cat, and I hurt you.
Persuasion
My
or
intimidation is not going to go. Oh wow, that's way better than I expected.
Yeah. There you go. All right, the cat kind of like cowers a bit. It's like and moves away, kind of shuffles itself. It kind of like throws Shariza's hair over it, and then just kind of like uses the rest of your neck for a hiding spot.
And Bear continues, as long as we understand each other, and then hands a stick with a marshmallow to Shariza.
Shariza will take the marshmallow stick, but she'll glare at you a little bit there, Bear, and she'll say, "You hurt the cat, you hurt Ebony, and I hurt you."
Bear ignores you.
yeah, that's right.
Mike wanders out and asks everybody, was I sleeping? Did none of this happen? Has there been like frying pans and what? And he sees the cat, stops, stares at it, and goes, "Shoot, I'm going." Well, and just kind of walks away.
Uh-huh. All of a sudden, you watch as Robon just kind of like grabs something from the side of her bag, and there's this golden shell that kind of like gives off a, red gleam to the outside of it. And she goes, "Huh, I got another one of these now." And she kind of like tucks it into a pocket.
Just be careful where you point that thing, kiddo.
I will. So are we hunting direwolf or not?
Doesn't seem like it.
Today is an off day. So yeah, that's the thing.
So Shariza will then
go ahead, Bear. Hold on.
Crouch down.
Hold on, let Bear finish his thought there. What was that?
My bad.
I was not under the impression that Bear and Rabant had heard the conversation about hunting direwolves.
Okay, here, let me help you out then. Because I'm just trying to figure out if we could do something else besides hang out here. But Shisha will go, "Yeah, I've been trying to tell these guys that they could be hunting direwolves if they want. If you want, here it is." She hands you the sheet. Apparently, there are direwolves in the hunting grounds. If you want to help clear them, The hunters would greatly appreciate it.
What do you think, kiddo?
Look, Tierra stole all those kills from me the last week. The least I can do is get even by getting more kills.
That sounds fair.
And wildlife is easier to hurt than someone else. And I don't want to hurt someone else.
You don't have to feel bad for it that way either.
Yeah, but you know, like bandits and stuff, like they had families too.
Yeah, but the direwolves aren't people. We don't have to feel
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
about
yeah. I
that.
don't have to feel bad about them. That's what I'm saying. Let's go do that. So yeah, she's gonna
Sounds like a plan.
All right, fair enough. And then, well, I mean, it looks like there's only a few of you here today, so I'll tell the DM to go easy on you. No, I'm just kidding.
Where's
no,
the fun in that?
Actually, I'll say this much. She says, well, I'm getting bored around here. If you need an extra hand, I'll follow you too.
Mike, after wandering around a bit, picks up the conversation is, wait, am I missing something? Where we going somewhere? Please, can take me away from this cat, please.
We don't see your token, so we don't see you in the scene. You need to be spatially aware of where your character actually is in the moment that things are being said. So, pick your poison, Mike. Are you staying in bed or are you staying with the party?
Well, no, I walked out after. Yeah, sorry.
I know, but you've been conveniently
Yeah.
walking in and out, and you need to be one place or another. And like, I'm not trying to take you away from the game, but I want to make you spatially aware that if there's things that are happening that don't involve you, don't force yourself into everything, because that has been a problem in the past. I just don't want people to get the wrong impression. All right, now I'm perfectly fine. Like, if you want, everybody kind of like says, hey, we're gonna go hunt some dire wolves, get your ass out here if you want to come with or whatever. Like, you can gather up everybody that's active.
I will just be like, I'll be here instead. I will just ignore I said that.
No, that's fair. I just want to make sure you're in the moment and not trying to get in every moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand. I haven't been using tokens a lot, so
yeah. So like, move your token accordingly. Like, it's not going to be 100% every time, but you know, it helps me visually see who's in that moment. Helps you as well. Anyway, you want me to go see whoever is available in the guild and we can go hunt? Robano asked.
Sure, I think the other one went to take a nap. You want to see if he's awake?
Yeah, I'll go wake him. Oh, I will go wake him. She gets an evil grin on her face as she walks away. So, Mike, what is your character currently doing? Like, are they resting?
My character is sitting in the place that seemingly convinced himself that it was all a dream, drinking a cup of water to wash up the hangover, saying to himself, "It's all a dream. There's no cat. I just had a lot of drink last night, and that's it. I just a lot of drink. You know, everything's fine. There's nothing else going on here." He's like drinking the water aggressively.
As Robot tries to sneak up on you, you catch her as she kind of like pets you on the shoulder and taps you. And then she tries to move away, but she realizes she's caught, and she just waits for you to notice.
Mike looks at her and says, "Hey, why are we trying to sneak up on me? I need."
No, we're going hunting. Are you wanting to come or not?
Sure. I mean, sure. I could use a bit more practice in my abilities, and she kind of walks outside with her.
Great. All right, and yeah, she searches the rest of the guild, but yeah, you guys are the only ones that are here at the moment. Everybody else has gone off to take care of personal business on their own time.
He walks out, and Mike walks out and sees the cat and goes, kind of stares at it for a while and says, "Are we bringing it with us?"
Meow. I never knew I'd have so much fun being a cat today.
Shariza will crouch down and plant the bean into the ground below her, and then sidestep to the left here.
Ooh.
And see what happens.
Ooh, okay. I like. Hold on a second. Here I was cleaning off a board, but hold on, we got something else going on, guys.
That's what I was trying to do earlier, but
no, that's why you gotta interrupt accordingly. Like, don't make make sure you're not talking over
No,
anybody.
I
But
mean
at
I
the
didn't
same
want to
time,
interrupt you and
no,
Bear's
no, no.
RP either. So
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All right, so bag of bean gets planted. Huh. I guess we're not going anywhere today, guys. Huh.
Well, she saw Robot plant a bean
I
to make this
know.
blue campfire, so
I
she's
know. Hold on a
wondering
second.
what the beans do. So.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. Yeah, it's that one again, guys. All of a sudden, as you kind of like back away, the ground shakes and a crypt just seems to come out from the earth. The door is shut and it's right there by you, right where you're standing. And the square area that I just marked off is the exterior of the building.
Mike stares at the crypt and goes, "What? Where? How? What have you done? What was the bean? What's going on here?
Wait.
Why is there a smart cat? What is going on? I don't know anymore."
Calm down! Slap! Robot slaps you across the face.
So she planted the bean here and the cryptopede here, right?
Yeah. Like, basically it moved to accommodate. You said you stepped back away from it, so we're just going to say it's over there, all right?
Yeah. Okay,
Right.
fair. Okay, and the
What do you
crypt.
do?
There's a crypt came out of the ground.
A crypt came out of the ground, and you have to make a choice. What do you want to do? The door is closed at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, Shariza, she'll look at Bear and Mike and Rabant. And she'll say, "Is this normal? Is this normal?"
Define normal.
You're in a guild called Arctic Circle. Is anything ever normal? You hear the monotone woman say.
I am beginning to think nothing is normal.
Mike begins massaging his temples and saying to himself, "Stage never ends. Nothing is normal. Nothing's ever normal. I can't have a single day without some mad crazy things happen."
Order. Where are you at the time that you're deciding to open the door? Like, everybody needs to be in their square right now. Otherwise, you're going to be racing to get in or out, depending upon what you guys do. So is that where you're standing, Mike? Yeah, Mike, is that where you're standing?
Yeah, he made the comment about the cat and just hasn't moved there since because nothing makes sense.
All right. No, I just need to make sure everything's relevant because Robant, she's, you know what? Actually, Robant will step back.
So Bear's also calling to Robant to come back here.
Yeah, and Robant pulls out a red barreled, it kind of like looks like a metallic item. To us, it's like a gun, right? And we've seen this thing used a few times, and she kind of like puts that shell that she just got and slaps it in, and she's kind of like holding it at the ready. And you watch as Shishay just kind of like take a stance, and you can see her like grasping above a katana sheath. But Shariza, the door is right there. What do you do?
The door is right there. But Shariza also sees Rabant and Bear both back away from this place, right? That had just appeared in front of them. And, she's going to look at Bear and she's going to say, "Do you know anything about this?"
I'm quickly going to say, before any combat is initiated, I've summoned my packed weapon.
No, that's fair. You can just do that as a reaction. So yeah,
it says action.
Well, I'll let you do it before combat starts. That's fine. You grasp it in the air, and everybody's waiting on you. Are you going to open it or what? There might be loot inside.
I just said what I was doing. I told you she's turning and talking to Bear because she saw them both back away from the structure that appered out of the ground. Right, they were both right next to her, or very near her, and then they both backed away.
And you're asking Bear. That's the problem.
I'm asking.
Right?
She's asking Bear, like, "Do you know what's going on? Like, what is this?"
So real quick, above board, just because you're new to the game, so Bear is very, very much not a talker. Most of his communication comes through like grunts and gestures and head nods. He also does not know anybody's name in the group. So just so you're aware, when he calls you like shorty or kid, it's because he doesn't know anybody's name. He's too old to remember and too old to bother to care.
Okay, I mean that's okay. So that's OOC, but ideally, I'm not gonna I mean, ideally, she's still asking you this question, right?
So if you ask, Bear will be like, kind of shrug his shoulders and kind of wave to you to move to the side a little bit. Just be like, you don't want to be in the way of this when pointing at the kid at Brabant with her item there.
Okay. All right, Sherry's. Okay, Sherry's. Sees that.
I don't
Okay,
have
so
a
this
target
is what
yet.
she'll
You're
do.
okay.
Well, Sherry's knows something's up. Is the idea here? I think is so she'll move. She'll move south 5 feet. Let's say. I don't know if we're using turn order yet.
No turn order
I
yet.
don't know
You
which
haven't done
way.
anything.
Yeah, and then she will. She'll say, "I'm gonna open the door. Everyone ready?" She'll ask.
Ready.
All right, more insanity, but I'm ready for it, I guess.
Meow.
Okay.
Mike looks at the kid. Mike looks at the cat. Says, you guys still don't believe that thing's smart?
Okay. Well, then Shariza will attempt to open the door.
Meow.
So she'll place her left hand, let's say, on the door and try to push it open, like Solid Snake style.
You open the door, light shines in, and I need everybody to roll initiative. If you don't know how to roll initiative, you click your token and then select your character sheet, and then you click the initiative button.
-1?
It's on brand.
On round 22. That's my favorite player.
Let's see, who was that?
You know, me and round 22, we get along so well. Let me tell you.
Oh no, that round 20. Okay, so that there just.
I'm just making
Don't
fun.
worry about.
I'm just making fun.
No, those are the actual rounds. This here will keep track of the round we're on. So everybody's rolled initiative, right?
Wait, did my initiative show up in there?
No, I don't see it. Go ahead and click again.
Weird.
Make sure you got your token selected. And make sure your character sheet's not popped out. I don't think that matters, though.
We try again here?
Try again. While I switch up the music for you guys.
Yep, there it is. There it goes.
As you pull the door open, we can smell a reek of death spilling out. And everybody just kind of like, that's up close, kind of like reacts for a moment. You see Shisha kind of like put her wrist to her face as the cloth of her gi kind of like dangles a bit for her to kind of like cover her face. But no surprise rounds or anything. We're just gonna play it as it falls. Okay, Robot. Okay. She comes to the mouth of the door, and we see her take a stance, right? She slaps her second foot out. She spreads her legs out so that she's stable. Center of gravity is perfect. She launches the caster in her hand, and you watch as a red swirl of energy kind of encircles the round part of the barrel on the inside, and energy just kind of like starts circulating and buzzing and burning. And then we watch as this weapon just fires off a shot. Doesn't get sharpshooter, but we're going to use everything else. She will use a lucky point to re-roll that. Much better. Because we don't want to hurt anybody.
We don't?
I mean, we do.
Testing just to make sure you guys can still hear me. I think my mic turned off.
Yeah, you're
for a
fine. You're
second.
fine. We hear you. We hear you. So she aims for white 1. And we watch this thing blast. And there is a big red light that ignites the air for a moment. As white 1 takes 38 points of fire damage. And with that, Robot uses her bonus action to dash back behind Bear. At this point now, Oh wow, you guys rolled really low, didn't you? You gonna let me do all the work?
Got a nat 1 on there.
Oh man.
It's
I'm
on
just-
brand
Funny,
for Bear.
I'm
The
just
one
gonna.
roll that worked was my lowest.
Shisei's gonna hold her action because I want to give you guys a chance to do stuff before I wreck shit. Shambling out. This thing gets to here, sees the door opener, and will take a swing at Shariza. Which both miss.
Both missed.
Yep. Next up is White 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. Robot is the target. Let's see here. We're level 5, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And that means she should have... Alright, she will uncanny dodge on the one that hits. Taking only 3 points of damage. So like this here was going straight for her shoulder, but she manages to move her arm in a way that it just scrapes across her left forearm. Mike, you're up.
All right. Mike runs over here and does 2 attacks with his rapier.
Go for it.
Here because I use 2 attacks with my rapier here. AK my pack weapon, which allows me to attack twice.
Yeah, go for it. That's a hit.
Do I still have disadvantage from being drunk?
Straight row. You have flanking.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You're
I need to turn on
flanking
music.
with an
What did you say?
You're flanking with an ally. By the way, you can adjust
Okay.
your master volume in the settings. If you missed that in the video, you should have definitely watched the video.
Yeah, I did it last time and just hadn't done
Anyway,
it this time.
focus. Finish your turn.
Okay.
Do damage.
And then yep. There we go.
Still standing.
All right. I could have done hex. Whatever. And I attack it again here.
10 misses.
All right. Can I still do hex it?
You
I
could
should
have
have done
done
that
it.
earlier, but
Yep, you can hex them if you want.
I
But yeah.
did not mean to click that. Whoops. I
It's
hexed,
fine, it's fine.
white 3.
You
Because that
can't-
one we're currently fighting is almost dead.
Well, no,
Oh, I
you
can't. Wait.
You can't see white 3. You can't even see any other
Okay.
white but the one that's in front of you.
I
So
hexed that one then.
So basically, in your drunken stupor, you forget the order of attack, and you just kind of like attack first, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, hex." Shishay just kind of like slaps. Yeah, Shishay slaps her forehead. It's like, "What are we doing here?" Anything else for your turn? I think that's everything, right?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, click the EOT underneath your token in the chat. That way we know it's the end of your turn.
Whoops.
Shariza, welcome to the stream. Making it. What would you like to do?
Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I've been here for 3 hours.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, it's combat time. Welcome to the stream. It's time to get hype. What do you got? What are you doing for your turn?
I'm trying to. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go all out. She will rage bonus action.
All right.
We'll
give you.
This is my second time playing Barbarian as well, so I have to reread a couple things. And then Frenzy as well.
All right.
But yeah. So on her first, she will. So she's going to attack this white in front of her.
All right. Click your freshly new +1 battle axe you got now in the action category. There you go. Yeah, with that there, you bring your battle axe down, and this white tries to bring an arm up to block it, but it crushes through. Then it crushes through his skull. Then it crushes through his chest, and he just falls over dead. It only had 1 HP, guys.
Beautiful.
And,
And she stomps through that body over to here.
Yeah.
And she looks around real quick, spots the closest white, and then runs over to it and attempts to then use her second attack on it.
Go for it.
Mike half drunkenly says, "Hey, you stole my kill."
Robot goes, "That was mine first!" But you miss on that attack.
Fair enough.
All right.
He gets into for a turn.
All right, and if that's the end, do you see that pink little EOT underneath the token in the chat?
I see it.
Yeah, click that. That
Oh,
lets
really?
it,
Pink EOT?
Yeah, it'll let you in your turn, so that we could just let you decide when your turn's over. So I don't have.
Turn.
That way you can indicate when you're done. All right, cool. So yeah, this white watches as you come in, pulls out a long sword, and proceeds to poke you with it. Twice.
The second one hits.
Yep, I think so.
Oh yeah, let's cancel that
9.
critical.
You can't see him.
Oh, I do have to be able to see him.
Yeah,
shame.
he's on the
That's
other
okay,
side
that's
of
okay.
that
Don't
wall,
worry.
unfortunately. But no,
That's
that
15,
doesn't happen often.
15,
Reduced
15
to
and a half
7.
damage.
Reduced to
to
7. Yep. So they're raging. They're only taking half. Don't worry, it's a Barbie. We're good. This white here doesn't even approach you. It just pulls out a longbow and just starts shooting. We'll pop you twice. Ping. Ping. Doesn't.
Shooting who? I'm sorry?
You. You're in the crypt with them.
Shooting Shuriza. Okay.
Yeah, they missed though. Bear,
Yeah,
you're
both missing it.
Oh, Bear is pissed that Raban just got hit.
Ow.
So let's do that one. There. So we're gonna do Shatter at 3rd level.
Oh,
so
God.
And we're also going to drop our Channel Divinity on that for
I just want to 10-foot.
full damage.
Let's use Elizabeth as a. No, we can't use Elizabeth. Never mind. Let's use the campfire as a marker, right? It's a 10-foot
I'm gonna
cube,
drop
right?
it right here.
Does that
So
mean
10,
each creature?
10.
See if I do this right. It should.
Do it.
work.
Let's not do that.
I
Let's
can
do
take
it.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Let's do it here. There we go. 10 to there. 10, 10. Right? So if I drop it here,
Let me
it's
see
a 10-foot
here.
radius.
You got a 5-foot
All right.
cube going there.
No, it's fine. I'm just checking something here. Yeah. It's 10-foot radius. Yeah, 10-foot radius. What was I smoking?
10-foot radius.
Oh, it's a spear. Okay, makes it easier.
Yeah.
My bad. Here you go. We can put it. That looks like it'll get them all.
Yeah.
I mean, either or, yeah.
Yeah. All
He
right.
could- he can throw it into there, though,
so Let's see. Yeah, he could see. All right.
And we're going to do the Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath to do maximum lightning damage.
Okay, you tell me what that's gonna be, and I'll figure out what they need to make. They need to make a con save. What's your DC?
19.
19. All right. So let me get the damage thing real quick. Go ahead and select these 3 here. We go to, where's it at? Apply damage. All right, what is the, okay, it's you said
It's
con
48, so it'll be 32. Yeah, con DC 19.
19, and how much?
32 on a fail, 16 on a save.
All right, half on a save. Let's see what we get. Boom. Oh wow, 2 of them rolled 19.
Oh,
Dang, they rolled really well.
Boom. You still do a lot of damage. You hit the one you couldn't even see. And he's looking rough. But the other 2, they take a little bit as they kind of like brace themselves from it. Let's see here. Wow, they got really lucky there, didn't they? I don't get luck very often on the enemies here lately. Must be that
and then
black cat.
Yeah. And I will move over to be just to stand in front of Robot.
Alright, fair enough. The caster shell has been used up. She holsters it. Let me see if she has line of sight from there. Yeah, I think she does. Alright. Robot will pull out the short bow that she owns. Activate sharpshooter. And fire. Steady aim.
Good shot.
That is 34. And she gets one, guys. As the arrow smashes right into the sternum of this white. And we watch as it concave in. And then all of a sudden, the weight of its head just kind of like shatters. And sends it all the way to the ground, dissipating into nothing but bone dust.
Bear calls out 1.
And she's holding up a finger. 1. Alright. Shishay will rush in here. And she will kill Steel Shariza. Oh no, I don't have Ishimari on her, do I? I guess that we're not in that timeline. We'll just make it a long sword attack. 22 to hit.
Wait, there's timelines?
Yeah, I had to reset. And she gets the kill. That one's dead. That one's
Amazing
dead.
turn.
Mike, you're up.
Well, I dash into the room. This time, I even though I'm so drunk, I remember.
No, that's fine. You want to mark it?
I remember to cast hex.
So you use a bonus action to move your hex.
Yep, and now I'm going to attack my rapier again.
Go for it. Not with that, you're not. 8 misses.
There we go.
17 hits.
All right.
For 10 plus.
Nice.
Roll your. There you go. For 13
Nice.
altogether. Still standing, but looking rough.
Ah, all right then.
You're a brave warlock, you know that?
I saw the double attack to my pack weapon and went, you know what? Let's just use that.
Shariza, you're up. Are you muted?
All right, she'll
There you
move.
All right, gotcha.
And then, okay. And then she's going to triple attack, essentially, here, using her frenzy and rage and all that nonsensical goodness.
Swing away. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Well, it's just, she gets the extra
11.
without rage for the second part.
Well, that second one didn't even have an attack roll, but you don't even have to worry about it because
No, I don't have to because it was a crit, right? So and that second one is just extra damage from my savage attacks. Here.
Okay, I see what you did. All right, huh? So with that, you destroy this thing. How do you want to do this?
Mike,
don't.
Yells.
No, Mike. It's not your turn. You can't react yet. Let me ask Sharisa, how do they want to do this?
Okay, she's gonna run, and then jump over Mike's shoulders, and then bring her two-handed axe down into the white, screaming and being genuinely angry as she cleaves this thing, not just into half, but into like a couple different pieces, which are left from the floor in a undead mess.
As you come barreling over Mike and slamming down on this white and slice, cutting this thing into chunks, we watch as the head lops off in one direction, the arms lop off into another, its torso, stomach area into the other, and its legs just kind of like side drops to the ground, and this white just falls apart and destroys itself on the ground as you finish it. And that's the end of combat, everybody. Now you can interrupt.
Mike angrily yells at you, "You stole my kill again! Why?"
And she holds up 2 fingers.
I'll get you for this. Next time you think you have a kill, watch as my rapier stabs it through the head. Watch. He stirs and just walks back into the building.
Hey, Mike, before you walk out, you see a skull moving underneath your feet. Mike?
Okay.
I do need to pee. I'm sorry. Give me continue, but just reinform me once I get back. I just need to take a piss real quick.
We took a break. Why didn't you do it then?
I did pee. I'm drinking as well. So,
oh,
like,
okay.
I
That
pee,
explains
like,
100 things. Don't worry about it. Go on.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. But yeah, there's a moving skull underneath your legs there, Mike, and it just kind of like keeps crawling across the floor. What do you do?
I stomp on it and yell, "There's something more going on here!"
The cat's no longer on Sharice's shoulder, by the way.
Oh no, not the cat.
The cat went underneath the skull and it just started moving out with it. And she kind of like, and it's obvious. Like, you guys see a black tail popped out as this cat kind of like pops out with a skull head covering most of its body. And you watch as the skull mouth kind of like opens for a minute, and it goes meow.
I look at the skull and go, never mind, stupid cat. And then I walk into the building.
As a reward for completing the challenge, everybody gets 250 gold, and the mausoleum destroys itself. And you all are ejected to safety. And that is a bag of beans. Or a thing that could happen with the bag of beans. And if we need to, we could take another quick break. You guys want to do that?
Sure. 250 gold, right?
250 gold, so now you can go shopping if you need something from town. You know what? I'm going to leave the bad up music on, guys. We're going to go ahead and take another we're going to make it a 5-minute break this time, alright? So we won't be gone as long. That way our peers can get back in RP instead of P. Sound good? Alright, we'll be right back. Stay tuned, everybody. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Are you guys ready to go on a hunting trip?
Wait. No.
Absolutely.
Is it D&D collection? Is that the one I should be looking at?
That's the one that does
spirit
D&D
card?
stuff, but the everything... Alright, so I guess I might as
Or
well
do you use
describe...
the everything?
Everything cards are basically, no matter what I'm doing on the stream, you can use those for everything. But the D&D cards influence the D&D events. So you can like click on D&D and check out those. And those are possible cards you can get. Depending upon rarity, like the ones that bring people back to life are more rare, so you won't get those more likely. But yeah, you can use your... You can actually subscribe to the channel, and you get technically a free crate from that. Or you can purchase crates to help influence the game. But, you know, it's a paid thing to help support the stream, so you don't have to do that. But that is how you got your magic weapon and bean earlier from Grask. Because he had those cards. Alright, my friends. You are done collecting 250 gold from the mausoleum, and it disintegrates. And you basically decide to go and hunt some direwolves. And if you choose, Shishay will go with you, or you can leave her behind, up to the group.
Wait, how much gold did we collect? I apologize.
250.
250 divided by
Nope,
4
nope.
or 3?
250 for you. Everybody gets 250.
Oh, 250 each. Oh, okay.
Yes. Because I'm a generous DM. I want you to buy what you want. Alright, actually, I'm just going to drag you guys out here. You guys can park your tokens right here on the north side of the map. And then we're going to get into another round of fighting as I find your next opponents.
Oh, nice. I use this map too sometimes.
Yeah,
I
so
like this map.
as you guys are
The
going...
screen's like...
Huh?
I was gonna make a Skyrim joke. Never mind.
As you guys are traveling, you guys can have a conversation before the event starts. What would you guys like to talk about?
Oh wait, did we not get a chance to? We didn't get a chance to long rest or short rest or anything.
No long rest. If you want to take a short rest while you're en route, you can. I don't think you burn too many resources.
Well, I mean, when I frenzy, that gives me a level of exhaustion.
Oh, well, you're not going to get that back yet.
I think my short rest tab is bugged. Oh wait, never mind.
Okay, so I guess do we want a short rest before we move out, or?
You can short rest. Like, you don't even have to ask for it. You technically have an hour before you get to the campgrounds.
Okay.
As long as you're not driving, you don't have to worry about it. And I'm not even going to be super stressed on it, because I want you guys to just kind of like have a chance to go where you need to go and then move on from there. I mean, this will probably be the last event for the night, because I really wish we had some more people. It's like a lot of people decided not to come tonight, which is odd, but hopefully the OGL is not the reason. Anyway, no discussions, just go. Oh,
what does OGL mean?
It's obviously you're not following everything that's happening with Wizards of the Coast. I don't want to talk about it right now, though.
Oh, right, the...
Yeah. All right, stay on focus. Stay on focus. So, what do you guys...
Sorry, I thought you...
All right, question mark. Do you want to take Shishay with, yes or no?
I'm not concerned one way or the other.
I'm not either. That's why I thought I'd ask. If you think you need
extra
help, like, do you think you need help? If not, leave her behind. If you want all the kills, leave her behind. But if you want her to steal your kills, you can bring her along.
Oh, well then for Raban's sake, I don't want her there.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, everybody. I will say before you even see anything that's on the south side of the map, I'm just going to put these guys on the DM layer, because technically they're not here. Jeez, come on. There we go. So, the sheet says that there is a pack of direwolves that is taking up a lot of the hunting game in the region, and the hunters have put out a notice for you guys to put down the threat so that they can go back to their normal hunting routines and restore the balance. So as you guys are kind of like led to the forest region, you guys can try to find the wolves. So what do you guys want to do to find wolves?
We didn't even bring bait, did we? Gosh darn it.
I mean,
We
you have
brought the
rations.
cat.
We got a cat.
No.
Meow.
You want to fight? You want to fight about that?
Meow.
What's up?
So
No.
what-
We should just
Maybe
bring
we
a
can
cat
use
just because
rations,
it's funny.
maybe. Could we put out rations as bait, maybe, and try to
You
like lure them
could.
to a certain spot?
I mean, the best idea would probably be to just try to hunt out like a deer or something and just leave its carcass lying around.
That's not a bad idea, honestly.
Give me a perception
Bear will just stomp around and make noise.
check. Fair enough.
Touche.
Give me a perception check, so you guys can make that.
Hell yeah.
On a roll. Sarcasm, by the way. Robon is distracted by the stomping. Everybody is. Just-
Uh-oh. That's
just-
not a good sign.
Just
Bear, you're gonna scare away all the deer. Stop stomping around, dang it.
We're
You
not
wa-
hunting deer.
You watch
We're
as
trying to.
you watch as Ebony jumps off your shoulder and into a bush.
Okay. Okay.
I look at the cat and says, that's not a good sign.
No.
I disagree.
No, it's not. And Shuri's already her weapon. She didn't even do that when the whites were
proceed-
around.
I also proceeded some of my pack weapon here.
Yeah, that's fair. Is this too much? Nah, can't be, right? Tell you what, we'll see if there's a situation where Robot becomes OP again. Holy shit. Did I really roll that?
7.
Can only be great. I don't know what it is, but it can only be great.
Uh-oh.
She
Let's
gets,
hope it's great for us and not him.
she gets
Either way, it's great for me.
she gets one of every shell that's in my categories. So you watch as like 5 shells appear in her hand. She's like, "Ooh, these will be useful." Puts them in a pocket.
What's the deal with those shells?
The bagman's not always bad.
Who's the
There's
bagman? No, we don't know that. Remember? We don't know that the
Oh, we
bagman.
don't know
gave
that?
It. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Like the bagman's been stealthily giving her this stuff.
Oh, I apologize. I thought we knew that.
No, we knew above table, but yeah. You know what? Let's just have everybody do their favorite thing and roll initiative.
See if I can get another nat 1.
Yeah, see what you can get.
That's right. I rolled 1 higher. I'm fucking killing it.
We're about to kill something.
Oh, that's a dead cat.
Is he? Oh, he's attacking Ebony.
You hear this dog-like creature just race over. Robon's like, "Holy shit, there they come!" And it goes into the bush and it takes a bite at something, and then all of a sudden we hear a sharp as like something clocks it in the head.
Wait, did the cat summon like a saucer pan and whack it on the head?
Who knows? It's in the bush. Using a action to dash, this wolf just comes over and hears you stomping Bear and just.
Oh, Bear will growl right back at it.
Oh shit! I put Robon in a bad spot. Wait, doesn't sharpshooter ignore? No, what is it? It's the crossbow thing, isn't it?
think sharpshooter ignores cover.
Probably crossbow. It's probably crossbow expert or something.
Yeah, because there's a threat within 5 feet of her at the moment. So she kind of like scoffs under her breath, and she'll pull out a. She's really mad now because she can't use her weapon. She'll pull out a short sword and stab this direwolf. Ignore that. I shouldn't even have sharpshooter on, actually. Can't sharpshooter a short sword. Wow, I rolled. Can you?
I mean, if you throw it, right?
Oh yeah, I guess, but she's not throwing that. No, you fair point. She rolled really low on that too. Damn, that sucks. All right, so she takes 10 points of damage, trying to adjust her style.
Snipes with a thrown short sword.
The wolf pack approaches. Make sure that's the right speed. Oh. Okay, there. That's more accurate. And they're wasting their actions to get up to you guys. Shariza, you're up.
Okay. Did Shariza see Ebony run to this bush or
Yeah, they jumped off your shoulder and ran in that direction.
Okay, then she's gonna move like this.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
You take an attack of opportunity.
That's okay. Misses.
Yep, lucky you.
Shariza's going to then rage frenzy and attack the wolf that attacked Ebony.
You don't know which one it was. You're gonna have to pick one.
That's true. Well, okay, let me roll the one.
Like technically, you can't even see Ebony. She's that well hidden, or he's that well hidden.
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, she's gonna attack this wolf right here.
Go for it.
Well, dire wolf 5.
There are
first attack.
Still free crates to grab. Yep, that'll hit.
And second attack.
That'll hit as well.
And that should be her turn, I believe.
Alright, hold on a second. Let me get that off there for 14 on that second hit. This direwolf growls angrily, and you stab into it twice, and blood splatters all over the place. It looks weakened, like it's barely there, but it still seems angry enough to try to keep fighting. And you can pass your turn now. Alright, Bear, you're up.
Well, yeah, what's the weather like today?
Fair to partly cloudy.
Oh, yeah, it's about to get a lot cloudier.
Okay. So nice.
Bear's eyes roll back in his head, and a massive storm cloud appears covering the entire map.
You guys hear a loud, thunderous boom as the air and the temperature kind of like lowers a little, and the precipitation in the air. You can see clouds just gathering in an instant, and a lightning bolt comes jolting down. Who are we hitting?
Oh, I gotta pick a spot, I believe.
Like right here, or maybe right here.
There.
Yeah. So these
where I
three
can hit all three of those guys.
Yeah, these three puppers are gonna make dexterity saving throws.
DC 19 dex for 14 lightning damage.
All right.
It's pretty weak.
Yeah. Well, you and Robot, you're just warming up, right?
Yeah.
And half. All right. I like this ability. Apply damage. Makes it easy. They take full damage, each and every one of them. And so, like, we watch as this lightning bolt just cracks right there, and it jolts and hits these three wolves. They instinctively jolt towards the left or the right, depending upon where they are, and they get scarred by the bolts that charge after them. They kind of all yelp in pain in unison. And anything else?
I just look at Robon and say, I'm just trying to whittle them down for you.
She gives you a thumbs up. Yeah, seeing that lightning crack, one of them kind of like stays back a little bit. Mike, you're up.
Oh, that cloud is covering the entire map. I can strike anywhere on the map at this
I
point.
know.
It's a
I know.
60-foot radius.
I know. It's. We had a conversation about this spell inside caves earlier this week. Go ahead.
Mike takes a glance at Bear and says, "Show off." I proceed to then hex the direwolf. Which direwolf was that?
Which direwolf you
Come on,
want?
character
You're
sheet.
on 4.
4. I hexed 4, and I attack with my rapier here. Oh,
Nice. Roll damage.
Alright. Shoot, my text box is bugged. Real quick, can somebody type in chat so I can see it? Stuff's bugged out with my. Wait, let me see. Yeah, alright, there we go. Thank you. There we go. That should. I can't see what I did.
All right, now you need to roll for your hex.
16.
Yeah. So, oh, I do 2 here? I cannot
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah, why can't you see it, buddy?
The typing chat bubbles like far too big and it's covering part of the screen. I can't make it smaller.
What?
I
What did
can
you do?
tell you how to fix that. If you
Yeah, I
move
don't know.
your mouse, hold your mouse over the window, like over the chat side window.
Yeah.
Hold Control and scroll down once on your mouse wheel.
I see what you did.
Is that okay? Yeah, there you go. All right.
No, that's not
Alright,
how
there
you
it goes,
roll
Mike.
that, by the way. You need to roll your hex. You already got the natural 20. You need to roll hex.
Yeah. Okay. Okay,
So
never mind then.
Click your hex twice because it's
Yeah.
a natural 20.
There we go.
There you go. There you go. And guess what? That attack kills this direwolf.
All right. Will I be able to move my hex from the direwolf I just killed?
Nope, because you just cast it.
I know you can move around. I didn't know.
You
the
can,
exact
yeah, but
numbers.
you already burned the required bonus action to cast it, so you don't have it to move yet. You can move it on your next turn, but you can go up and swing at a different one.
Yep, there we go.
Are you sure you would be? just hit him in the same spot, Bear. All right, go for it. Like
Just
you
might.
see
Stealing kills from Robot, he deserves it.
Hey, look, you see a big black indentation right here where a lightning bolt recently shocked all 3 of these. But anyway, you do you. What do you want to do?
I can't. The only way I can get another attack in is being in melee range. So
No, that's fair. I'm just saying you could have picked a better spot. Anyway,
maybe
go on.
move back 1 year.
Yeah, whatever. Just go ahead, swing, buddy. At 7.
Yep, and here we go.
That'll
Nice.
hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And there we go.
7 points of damage. All right.
Nice.
And Robot's
Nice.
like, hey,
That's a
quit
good
killing him. That was mine. And yeah, go ahead, pass your turn.
I did all the damage.
Robot? Sorry.
Seeing you, Sharisa, this thing shakes off whatever it got smacked with and attacks you. Gets advantage on the attack due to pack tactics, but a 24 hits.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
You are raging, so you only take 6 points of damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Alright, so this direwolf kind of like clenches onto your wrist, and it tries to yank you to the ground, but you manage to straighten yourself out and keep it from pulling you down. Just taking the damage, and you're good. You're not prone. Bear, this wolf did not like that, so it takes a bite out of you.
Bring it.
But 12 is probably not going to be enough.
No.
I mean, the gun goes by different rules anyway, right?
Am I about to die from friendly fire?
I don't know yet. Oh wow. Okay. Alright, so which one do we want to use? Yeah, we'll slap this golden shell with red kanji into the gun. And we watch as the barrel glows a purple hue and a black orb ignites in the air in front of her, and it slowly floats towards one of the dire wolves. It must make a saving throw. Alright, let me check Robon's DC for this. Apparently I was very fluid on this. Alright, you got intelligence, girl. Alright, that's a 1. Plus 3 is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a DC 12, alright. But it's an intelligence save. Wow, the dire wolf succeeds. So it takes half of this. Which, to be fair, is all of its health. So we watch as the corpse of this bear kind of like gets barreled up into this circular form, and we watch it get sucked in like a vacuum cleaner. And then you just hear a sharp as this wolf spine just kind of like spins backwards, and you could have sworn you heard a snap before it just disintegrates and disappears. And the orb just... Psh! That dire wolf's not even there. And she goes...
One.
She goes 2 today. Direwolf 6 takes the place. Gonna try to bite bear.
Come on down.
23.
Oh, that'll hit, but you'll get punished for it.
Sure enough, 11 piercing and a strength save as it grabs your wrist and tries to yank you down. Uh-oh. But the storms get very hellish.
Strength saving throw?
Yes, please. Make a dex save on my... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this direwolf is just...
Well then.
Yeah, like, basically, it bit your arm, but you don't feel any more damage, and you're just kind of like lifting this thing up off the ground. And just kind of like charging it with the lightning damage. Or
So
thunder.
2d8. Oh, we're at lightning damage now.
So it only takes half on its success. Oh wait, your save is 19.
Oh no,
though.
that's a fail.
Yeah,
It's a 19.
yeah. I remember now. Yeah. Not used to these high saves. Looks like we're getting further along in this game, huh? Alright, so
That's
this...
what happens when you let people buy me really expensive toys.
I know, right? And you're like noticing, huh, this is actually doing better than I thought it would. And you watch as, like, you held it up, right? And then this charge of electricity just ignites in its mouth, and it goes, yeah, and lets go and kind of like shies away from you. But, you know, it's still standing, but definitely looking like it's on its last legs or so.
I took 11 on that.
Yes, I think. Yes. Shariza! We're gonna bite you again. For a 20.
Misses.
No, it doesn't. It hits.
Oh, it's because pack tactics. Okay,
yes,
yeah,
sir. How about 11 points reduced to 5? And another strength save as they're trying to devour you. God damn, I'm getting crazy over here. I need to quit. Alright, you're good. You're able to kind of like thwart it off after it does its attack. Number 4 is dead. Shariza, you get to retaliate.
I get to retaliate? What do I get to retaliate?
It's your turn, is basically what I'm telling you.
Oh, I thought, okay. I thought you were saying like I got to attack.
Yeah, it's your turn. Go for it.
Or something.
Nope, go on.
Yeah. So yeah, she's going to attack the same wolf, the dire wolf 5. I'm gonna attack it once.
Swing. That hits. That kills.
And then she's going to turn to the next closest wolf, which is going to be this one here. She hasn't noticed this one here yet. Dire wolf 2. And swing it twice.
Damn. See here, let's see. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 points of damage. And this wolf is not having a good day, but it is still standing. that the end of your turn?
That is. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yep, click the button. Now bear's up.
So you said we did not see the cat in the bushes here, right?
Nope, didn't see it.
Right there.
Alright, fair enough.
He's plotting to kill the cat.
Well, we don't
You
know
would have
it's-
seen me run to the
He
bushes,
doesn't
though, to be
even-
fair.
He doesn't even know the cat's there.
Hey, he compensated for you. Let's see here. It's a deck save and 19
okay, it's compensating for me?
DC. Not you. You're fine.
Oh,
He-
only 10?
Only 10.
Yeah, I intentionally was trying not to do friendly fire.
Oh wow, one of them succeeded.
Yep.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. No, I thought you were still hitting me. That's my bad.
All of a sudden, you see a potted plant next to your feet, Shariza.
It got turned into a potted plant again.
Bear, you're up. Is that the end of your turn?
He's
Oh, sorry.
reaction to be allowed. Ebony!
This dire wolf will take a bite out of Shariza since, yeah. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, come on. There we go. Click, click, click. 12 points reduced to 6 for
That
rage.
hits.
And another strength
Six.
save as they do try to knock you to the ground if they can.
Damn, she's rolling really well tonight. Holy shit.
1d2, 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 1d2. 1 is you, 2 is her. Alright, Robot. We can't protect the child forever. The dire
Destroy the
wolf
child.
reaches out and tries to snag the child for a 20 to hit, which will. She will use her reaction to uncanny dodge and take 5. And then she will make a strength save to not be prone. Yeah, this will go, right? Let's see what you get. Ooh, she's good. So as she kind of like dodges out, you hear like a soft tear as the rim of her shirt, like the hem of her wrist, kind of like rips off. And the wolf just kind of like spits the fabric on the ground. Mike, you're up.
All right. Well, time for Direwolf 6 to probably die. Well, first I'm going to do my good old hex on it. And, well, you know what comes with next. Here we go. Oh, nice.
That hits.
And,
Not enough to kill it, though.
well, there we go. Shoot.
And there you went. Actually,
All right.
Hex doesn't.
actually, both of those
Hex
miss.
doesn't
You're
get
still
any
drunk.
bonuses.
Oh,
Hex is it's like a smite kind of thing. Like, it only does a d6 damage, and it's necrotic.
yeah,
It's
no
kind of, or
bonuses to
actually, it's
level
like
ups or
it's like Hunter's Mark.
yeah.
Okay.
I basically, yeah. There you go.
I was just wondering.
You just at higher
Yep.
levels, you can concentrate on it longer.
So I can't, like, keep it on there. Shoot. All right, then.
I mean, you're keeping it on there, right? What are you talking about?
I can't do anything else here, which sucks.
Yeah. So Robot is up. She is not happy that this wolf came over here, so she kind of like slaps a random shell in the gun, and then like puts it in the wolf's mouth, like, here, eat on this.
This can only go great.
This is asking for tons of friendly fire.
There is a red glow inside the mouth of this wolf.
Oh no, it's a perfect one for it.
These are rare shells. So you watch as a blast explode, and this wolf is blasted 30 feet away from her.
Was that matching missile? What the hell just happened right there?
She shoved a metallic object into the face of this dire wolf, trying to force it into its mouth. A red glow circled around the barrel, and a red blast ignited from the end when she pulled the trigger and blasted this thing. And this creature is kind of like pawing its nose and just kind of like in severe pain. Like it's looking almost dead. And Robot just kind of like scoffs, like, I should have had that thing.
Mike looks at her and says, "Where do you get these from? I'm very concerned."
As you are concerned, this direwolf attacks you. For 23 to
shoot.
hit.
Oh no!
10 piercing
Alright.
and strength
Strength
save.
is one of my weakest. Strength is one of my weakest here.
Go for it. Yeah,
Load.
roll it. Let's roll it.
Strength saving throw.
Nice, you succeed.
Still
So
a
like
plus
if you would have failed, you could have used channel points to change it, but you didn't. So there you go. Or you could use a
Yeah,
Dixper
nice.
card. So yeah. This wolf tries to take a bite out of you. It does get the bite, but it does not get the tackle. Huh. Shariza, you're up.
Okay. Well, since that direwolf 8's got blasted back, she's gonna turn to direwolf 2 and probably use all 3 attacks on it.
Swing away. It took all 3 of them to get it, and you managed to lop its head off on the final kill.
And then she will move as well. There's a movement to screaming and yelling. Actually, no, can I use an interaction to pick up Ebony as a potted plant?
Sure.
Because you
Pick
said
up,
she's
you pick up.
her.
No, you pick. You guys watch as Chorizo jumps out of the bushes with a potted plant and starts running off wherever they're running.
Runs over to the direwolf.
Mike looks at her and says, "Is that the cat again?"
Sharice is just yelling out the word Ebony.
Ebony! Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Alright, let's get Bear up there, shall we?
Well, Direwolf 6 needs to take 3d10 lightning damage.
Alright, well, let me see if he succeeds or not. Nah, he fails. Go ahead and give me that damage. I mean, you might kill him. Yeah, you kill him.
I kill Solon again.
And then I will move to stand between Robot and the direwolf so that it can't then charge straight into her.
Fair enough. Trying to delete that token. This direwolf is confused. It's like, I don't want to be here anymore. That hurt. Wisdom save. Let's do that. It turns around with its tail between its legs and tries to run away. And it gets about to there as it kind of like bumps into rocks and loses some of its movement. Yeah, that's the end of its turn. Mike.
Can I? All right. Can I hit a Eldritch Blast here?
You can.
All right then.
It's 120 feet. It hasn't moved yet.
That's what I do.
Oh wow, it's just barely in it. I mean, worst case scenario, you can move up. So yeah, 18 hits.
Yep. And yeah. Goodbye.
Indeed. Bye it is. As this thing tries to hobble away, Mike manages to Eldritch Blast it right up the bum, and it does a spin and rolls over dead. You guys managed to kill 8 dire wolves here in the forest.
I look at Robot 2.
I'm at 2 too, so don't. I got there first.
And you have a magic weapon that somehow you constantly get ammo from every fight.
Hey! You got a magic weapon too. I don't want to hear it.
It's a rapier that I had to. Whatever.
They're all magical weapons. I don't know where you're getting off on this. Anyway, so you guys got 8 dire wolf.
The more you argue with Robot, the more likely you are for a lightning bolt to come crashing.
Yeah, you see the call lightning still circling around the area.
I look at Bear and say, "Hey, don't worry about it. I just want to have some friendly banter with her."
She kind of like snubs her nose and just smirks. But yeah, she's not angry or anything. She's just being cute now. But yeah, you guys have 8 corpses of dire wolves on the ground. Is there anything you guys want to do about the corpses, or we just gonna leave them out for the wild?
Or
I
are we supposed to
attempt
bring
to.
pelts?
Yeah, I attempted to take their pelts.
You can indeed try to do that. Like it was suggested. Like it wasn't said you had to do that, but yeah, it was suggested. So whoever's cutting up the pelts, I need a survival check, please.
That's my survival.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Good job, Bear.
That's good survival.
You
I'm supposed to be good at that.
a little bit better.
Shariza will not help in this endeavor because at this moment she will drop her two-handed axe that she's currently holding in one hand, and then raise the potted plant above her head and yell out the word ebony once more.
As you hold it up in the air, whether it was by chance or circumstance, there is a pebble that kind of like hits the wind, and it kind of like smacks right into the middle of the pot. The dirt falls on top of your head, and the plant crumbles to the ground.
Shariza sheds many tears at this point.
Oh no. Alright, so you guys managed to get about 3 decent pelts from these dire wolves. And I'm just going to give you a little bit of a bonus gold at the end to kind of like compensate you. So you turn in the pelts along with your guild stone completing the mission. Is there anything you want to do here, or should we just kind of like head back to the guild and get the results? Like, what do you guys want to do? Like, we don't have to make a big deal of staying here, but if you had plans before you head home, like, I don't know, plant a seed or something.
I'm gonna strike some more lightning bolts into the ground. I've got 10 minutes on it.
Yeah, for the next... So you guys got 10 minutes of watching him cast these lightning bolts into the ground. You watch as random wildlife jumps away from wherever the lightning strikes closest. Like rabbits are jumping into the forest deeper. A few sparrows and crows that were hanging out on trees leap away and fly off in a different direction. It's all kinds of fun chaos, scaring away the wildlife.
Shariza will bury Ebony's potted plant right there.
All right. Anything else? If nothing else, you guys return back to Shandor, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so after completing your 10 minutes of lightning, the air circulates a bit and the clouds dissipate, and you all find your way back to the guild halls. Okay, that music is way too epic for this moment. So, as you return back to the guild hall, and as you kind of like put the cart away, put the horses away, you see on the windowsill next to the front door a black cat licking their paws and then staring back over to Shariza. Meow.
Okay.
I look at the cat, my jaw drops. Is this cat immortal? Or is it this just like a literal 9 lives syndrome?
Look, the cat came back the very next day.
It should be noted that Shariza
she
had been crying off and on, like on the travels back here, and upon seeing the cat, she'd sniff and then run over and pick up Ebony and put them on her shoulders, and she'd be super happy.
There you go. And Robot kind of like turns to Bear. It's like, wait, wasn't that? But what did we plant back there?
As long as it doesn't, as long as it doesn't make noise while I'm trying to sleep, I'm not gonna ask any more questions.
Meow. All right, for
I look at the cat and say, you, whatever you are, whatever you can do, you need to tell me your secrets. I want to know how to come back from the dead. That'd be great use.
It turns to you and it goes, meow, 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 meow.
Share insights.
Insight check? Yeah, I can allow insight checks if you want.
Wait, can I attempt to communicate with it with uh the telepathically?
You can certainly
We already
try.
checked this.
Oh no, we never
Right.
actually did it. He asked above table. He never tried it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, go ahead and post the ability.
If I can find it, for whatever reason, it's not showing up right now.
Yeah. Just want to make sure I'm on the right track here, in case there was something else. Chorizo, you kind of get the feeling like this cat likes to talk, and it seemed to have been asked a question, so it's trying its best to answer it in meows.
Yeah, that makes sense. This
Yep,
is all
meow,
it's all
meow,
lining up now.
Like, yeah, you don't know
It's
what it's
everything-
saying, but it
everything-
is definitely answering the question.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what Shariza wanted to know. So.
Yeah, so yeah. Meow, 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 meow.
So yeah,
Something's not right.
she'll nod along as everybody meows, and she'll
Meow.
see,
Yeah.
I don't know what the concern is.
Mm-hmm.
He's perfectly able to do some. I don't know what he's doing. You know, like the word he.
Mm-hmm.
She. I don't know. I did a good handling check or I did a good investigation on him.
My ability to do that has apparently stopped existing in my character sheet because I can't find it anymore.
It's right there at the top. You just had it open.
Wait, but that was replaced by. Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, here it is.
I already posted it because I got tired of waiting on you.
Okay. Well, I think you
don't
clicked
need to
on it
share
and then it reappeared.
No, he did this before, I think. Oh, he did telepathy before, wasn't it?
No, it's just.
All right, so as you kind of like delve into its mind to hear its words or to communicate with it, all you hear back is meow 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 meow, and you're hearing like doubled speak because it's telepathically responding back through your telepathy, and it's it doesn't understand what you're asking, or at least you don't think it is, but still, whatever it's saying, meow 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 meow. That's it.
Mike proceeds to stare at it and go, cut off the telepathy and says, "All right, we need to find a cat translator because I'm now genuinely intrigued by this."
Those are called druids.
Let's find a freaking druid then.
We usually have druids in the party, but they're just not here this week. All right, so for bonus guild, okay, so I'm gonna kind of like circumvent things because we're running out of time. Like we got a little time, but you guys make it back to the guild hall. You're able to go to the reception desk, report your findings, and give them the furs. And you guys are given 200 gold pieces each to compensate you. And just to be real with you, like this is the DM rewarding you on top of the mission. Like it might be something else in a different campaign, but because of the nature of this game, I want to like give you guys an opportunity to have enough money to buy certain items around the city. So with that, you're able to kind of like, and you had that moment too. So like, we're gonna finish, I think, this whole thing, and I'm just gonna ask you simply: is there anything that you might be interested in looking for your character that the new players, uncommon is legible, but if you reach for something rare or beyond, it's probably out of your reach? Probably not for Bear or Robant, but for you two, it probably will be.
Tuna, cans of tuna.
You can definitely do that.
Cans, but some kind of fish.
You're buying cat food, basically.
Basically, I mean, ideally, at least.
You go to the supermarket, you pay 3 gold pieces for a case of cat food.
Okay. I mean,
should I give him the Sprigget experience?
Absolutely.
All right, I need a moment. Hold on. I gotta go grab my player's handbook.
Uh-oh. Wait. What?
It's not very good.
You're about to find out. Don't worry.
Door slam was not reassuring.
Don't worry, that was a bunch of books that fell over. It's okay.
Once again, not reassuring.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. All right, so in order to go get these general goods, you go to a shop known as Sprigget's. And upon entering, you meet a female gnome who is currently stocking her shelves she turns and sees all of you enter in, and she just lightens up. Like her whole face just lights up. And very quickly she goes, "Hi, welcome to the shop. Come on in. I got plenty of things for you. I want to show you everything that I got. Please, please follow me." And she starts pulling each of you along. "Look, we got brand new bedrolls with new backpacks. There's a bell over there. I don't know what you're going to do with that, but you can do whatever you want with that. We got some new mirrors in that are made out of steel. And then if you need a mess kit for whenever you're out camping, you can definitely get some of those. We got ink pens and jugs of pictures. We got a ladder that's 10 feet long." And she just keeps rattling on everything that's on her shelves, trying to force all of it on you, saying, "This is what I got. You need a 10-foot pole? We got a 10-foot pole that just came in. We could get 3 of those to you for a dime." And then it's just going off with everything. Like, we got quivers and we got rams. We got battery rams. We got rations. Do you need plenty of rations, right? Everybody's got to eat. Everybody's got to get... And, you know, like, unless you shut her up and tell her what you want, she just keeps going, right? We got bottles that are made out of glass for 2 gold pieces over here. We got a bucket over there for 5 copper. There's a candle over there. There's a case of crossbow bolts if you're in need for a gold piece over there. There's a case with a map or scroll if you need that. Also, I got 10 foots of chain. Do you need any of that? You kind of like,
Mike starts and says, "Do you have
yeah.
you have old one eldritch knowledge?"
What the hell is that? No, I got... And she goes back into her list. I got pots. I got an iron pot. I got potions of healing. I got quivers. I got rations. I got the baubles. I got the robes. I got the rope. I got plenty of rope. Plenty of rope if you need it. There's some sacks over there. There's some scales over there. There's some sealing wax over there. She just kind of like drags you along since you asked her about Eldritch Power. Who needs Eldritch Power? We got all this.
I'm a warlock. I need Eldritch Power to use my abilities.
Sounds like a you problem,
yes,
not a me problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shariza would order 3 months worth, or actually 1 month worth of cat food, cat drink. I guess whatever would say for a month. It's probably not milk, but
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
We'll just go ahead
And
and since you're asking for a month, I'll take 10 gold pieces for all that.
10 gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Mike, while she's ordering, Mike walks out and proceeds to look for books that he can study on.
Well, you're not gonna have very much luck in front of a shop that sells general goods. Anyway, anything else you need at the general shop?
Do you have healing potions?
I certainly do. I brewed them just yesterday. If you want to get some healing potions, they are 50 gold piece. I have about 7 of them left. Would you like to buy them?
How much are they each?
50 gold piece. I think I said that once. Now I said it twice.
GP?
So anyway, yeah, 50 gold pieces. You know, gold, the same thing that is this color. And she shows you a gold coin. I need 50 of them, or 5 platinum. All right, the DM has to rest. Can't bring it any longer. Sorry.
This was your idea.
Look, Spriggan is even more powerful than I am, so I tried to keep up with it, but I just can't. I just want to make sure I have expressed the nature of who she is. She is so fast talking that she even puts me to shame. So, but
I can actually use. So how much per javelin?
God damn it! I just threw the book down. I didn't think you were gonna ask for something
well,
obvious.
I mean, you just. I can look at the PHB if that's what's needed.
I'm doing that too. Don't worry. Javelin. Now I have plenty of those here. Let me go see. And she digs out a bunch.
I'm trying to get some more. Yeah, I'm just trying to get some more ammo.
Yeah, the javelin.
Give me 4 more. How much for 4 more javelins?
Where are they? They are 5 silver piece each.
5. Is it 10 silver per 1 gold for you, or is it?
Yes. No, it's why would it be 100? Okay, so. Damn, that's a lot. It's 100.
I mean, it depends on how you want your currency to work.
No. It worked. Okay, so copper is 1, silver is 10,
so
and then gold is
2 gold.
100 copper, basically. Yep. And we don't use Electrum coins because fuck Electrum.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I only use those in Curse of Strahd because it's cursed. At any rate, is there anything else I can get for you? I got plenty of these things over here. If you want to look at this, I got a lamp. I got hooded lanterns.
Got a
I also
box
got
of
some
canned food.
hourglasses, holy
Oh,
water. And
what would I call the? Assuming you might know. So I guess cat food in general. Yeah, that's fine.
just call it
It's
cat
that's
food.
drink. That's drink.
Just
Yeah,
call it
yeah.
all
That's,
cat food. Cat supplies
yeah, a
for a
box of
month.
cat food.
Just call it cat supplies for a month. We're not gonna overthink it. Because technically, yes, I'm
That's
letting you
fair.
kind of have a pet, but this isn't going to be permanent. And this
That's
is,
fine.
and this,
I
yeah.
thought I was surprised you let me get this
Look,
far.
look,
To be
look, look.
honest.
I let you get this. I let you get this far because there's not a lot of people here. On top of that,
Yeah,
there are
Jamal.
players who have pets that came from the Gotcha game. So, and also you can like use channel points to buy Gotcha tickets. I forgot about that. But yeah, as soon as you're done purchasing, she just kind of like asks you, well, if there's anything else I can get for you, I got plenty of stuff here that you can still look at. We got amulets, we got necklaces, we got rings, and she's just like showing you the jewelry case that's up front at this point. Nothing magical, but a lot of shiny baubles.
Mike walks out and says, he walks out the store and goes, "All right, if you guys done looking in here, I'm going to go to the magic shop." And walks out.
Oh, this is going to be an experience too. I can't wait. Anything for you, Bear and Raban? Raban.
Not there, but I was wondering if I could have another opportunity to notice that my amulet is working better than I expected.
I'm going to give you a disadvantage on it, but give me either perception or investigation.
Cool. Nope.
So sometime
Nope,
in your,
is...
I'll
Oh, no.
give you this. You're kind of convinced that it is different, but you don't think it's because someone did it. You think that maybe Thorinian or Thor touched this amulet and made it more potent. So you think it's just something that naturally happened.
Cool. I'm
Yeah.
good with that.
Yeah, and so is Robot. and with that, you guys are out of the shop, and you're kind of like looking at the amulet, and Robot gets nervous. Then you kind of like have that, huh? And she's kind of like relieved that you're not confronting her about it, and you keep going, right?
Yep.
All right, so Elvarinas, hey, welcome to the Arcanium. Basically, this is an opportunity for you guys to kind of like get to know the locations in Shandor. So yeah, we need to do that, and then we'll probably finish up whenever you guys are done doing what little shopping
Are there
you can.
handouts?
Nah,
Or...
I had
Okay.
handouts. I'll see what I could do for you. Like I definitely want to point to those again.
It's not necessary. I was just wondering.
No,
I saw handouts for other stuff earlier.
Once upon a time I had them. I'll link, like I think they're linked somewhere, but I'll find it for you because these are locations you can find. Anyway, the Arcanium Spellweavers. There's this elven woman as soon as you enter the shop, and the hint of like spell components kind of like wash over you. You can smell like incenses and some herbal ingredient, burnt tree stubs or whatever. And this elven woman who is kind of like lined up on the other side reading a book notices you, and as you enter into the shop, a white globule light ignites over your head as if indicating you're inside the shop. In other words, protection. Because I know we have rogues in our party. Anyway, the woman closes her book. She gives you this dead glare. She has golden eyes, long brown hair with these soft pink tips at the edge. And she kind of like crosses her arms and wait for you to approach. And as she approaches, well, get on with it. What do you need? She is very kind of cross a bit, but she notices Raban and, of course, Bear, and just kind of like, good day to you too. Seems a little nicer to them.
Mike walks up and says, "All right, do you have any books on old ancient eldritch beings, specifically the ones called the old ones?"
We burned them all.
He stares like he stares at her and goes, "Well, fuck," and kind of goes, "Well, what magic items do you have here?"
Wow, that was easy. And she just kind of like, well, what magic items do you need?
Um. Presumably, I'm gonna say something. Something increased rapier effectiveness.
A better rapier.
No,
she tells you that's what you need.
Mike stares and goes, so no like gauntlets that improve dexterity and hit and effectiveness. Just
why?
I have a.
Who has the time to invest themselves to make such disdain objects? If you're not good with your equipment on your own, why should we have to enhance you any further? Look, if you want a sword enchanted, that is a possibility. But if you want to increase your dexterity, well, that just can't be done. Do you know what the effects of haste has on one person? If we were to enchant you somehow to do that, you would die in a matter of hours.
Michael looks at her and goes, oh, okay then. Well, I will. Let's see your rapiers.
You assume I have rapiers. How hilarious. Nope, I'll make it.
You said you did.
No, I told you that's what you need.
You implied that you could supply.
I didn't. I did not imply anything. You're assuming. I got good news for you. She has a +2 if necessary. What? She has all 3? Well, you ain't got money for all 3, but whatever. She pulls out 3 rapiers. One is a +1, one's a +2, and another's a +3. And they're on the... she pulls out this case, right? And the top one is the +1. And the +2 is on the second one. And the third one is the +3. And she just kind of like shows them to you. Well, as you can see, I do have them. Just being crass because I barely know you. Now...
well,
if you want this top one, it's a +1. That's 700 gold pieces. If you want this one in the middle, it's a little bit better than that one on top, and it'll cost you about 2,500 gold pieces. If you want this pretty baby, it's going to cost you more than you can even dream of.
I'll buy the top one.
700 gold then.
All right. Well, that's wrong button.
Huh. This is an easy day, I see. And she takes the +1 down, and you do have 700 gold, right?
Yeah, I just subtracted it from my amount. I have 300 now.
All right, so she gives you the +1 rapier. You can add that to your inventory. Well, I'm having a wonderful day.
I'm going to turn that into my packed weapon.
Oh yeah. That's fine. And she just kind of says, well, will that be all for you, or is there anything else you need to bother me with?
Nope, that'll be enough for me. And, he waves goodbye and walks out of the room.
As you walk out, the orb disappears, and you're now in front of the store. But she turns to the rest of the crew that remains and says, well, is there anything the rest of you need before we close up shop today?
Sharice is gonna turn to Ebony and she'll say, do you like clothes?
Meow.
Well, like something to keep you warm, or something that looks cute on you. Whatever you might want.
Meow 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 meow
No?
meow 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 meow.
Alright, nothing then for us. Thank you.
Very well. Your guild has very colorful members. Pleasure to see the two of you again, pointing to Bear and Robot. Would it be anything for you today, or just sightseeing with the rest of your party?
Yes.
Ah, what can I do for you?
Would you have, possibly, hopefully, 2 sets of Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments?
Can you type out the name in chat there for me?
Yes.
Yeah. Are these like to paint something, or?
Yes.
Alright, I'll take a quick look at them. Let's see what's making them magical. Is that in my compendium, by the way, or do you know?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look. I should have done that.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, good news. It's there. Oh,
Okay.
it's in the DMG of all places. How about that? All right, so each paint is sufficient to cover. Blah, blah. Oh my, this is very rare.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, see here, by painting them in two-dimensional, the paint flows from the brush in a form design. I think this makes objects for you, doesn't it?
It can, or like holes and stuff.
Right. When you complete the painting, the object or terrain feature depicted becomes a real non-magical object. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door and it can be open. Damn. Nothing created by the pigments can have a value greater than 25 gold pieces. If you paint an object of greater value, such as a diamond or a pile of gold, the object looks authentic, but close inspection reveals it's made of paste, bone, and some other worthless materials. Very rare. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be a table.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Let's see what this does. Let's see here. So yeah, very rares. I have to kind of like roll because. Okay. She informs you, I've heard of this item, but due to its rarity, we don't see it, especially here. I can ask around for you if that is something you're truly interested in, but I'm pretty sure the price is going to be pretty steep. But
well, if you get one in, let me know. And I would like to know how much it would cost.
If I'm not,
we can discuss it at that time.
To kind of like put a ballpark figure on it, I believe these range around 10,000 gold pieces. At the very minimum, though, I must inform you. Depending upon how much, depending upon the rest of the travel of this object, if it's intact, will definitely determine whether or not it has any other increased value. But yeah, definitely expect to pay the minimum. I'll do what I can.
Long-term goals.
No, that sounds very fair. I'll put the word out to the mages and let them know you're looking.
Thank you very much.
And the DM will make notes that you are looking, or try to. Yeah, let me just throw a note here. Maybe that'll help.
Just ask to borrow 1K from next game, from one person each, and you're good. You're gold.
No, they already spent 10,000 gold on me last game.
Oh well, then...
that's why he's like, wow, this lightning's really popping.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just making a note in my notes. There we go. And she writes down in her logbook. Very well, then. Is there anything else I could do for you, good sir?
Not today. Thank you for your time.
You're very welcome. And you, young lady, is there anything else I can get for you? After all, you've done so much. And she kind of like, shh. Ah, I see. And she just kind of smiles. No, I think I'm good for today. I have to wait for Nyx to come back. I wanna... Actually? Ooh, wait. She has an idea. And after talking for a minute there, Barry, you hear her say... Like, she's talking about, like... I want to help my friend do things better. Like, with the... Not like dexterity like that one guy was asking, but... We want to be super good at tinkering with doors that might need us to get through in a hinge. And she kind of like raises an eyebrow. Are we talking about special gloves, are we? Like the thievery kind? Well, not that kind of person, are you? Oh, no, they're not for me. I want to get them for Nyx. I see. Well then. And you see her present Robot with a pair of gloves of thievery. Which I'm not even sure she has, but if she does, then I'll have to bring them back. And she goes, thanks! And unless there's anything else, you're free to leave.
Sounds like a good place to end.
Does, doesn't it? Alright, so yeah, guys. As you all managed to make a little money today, find a random cat, cross its path several times in many different disarrays, your Friday the 13th ends. And that's where we'll end the session. and we'll pick up next
But
week. We'll pick up
something
next.
kind of funny. I almost have the same exact amount of money I had when we started this all. After
Nice.
buying that rapier.
Well, at any rate, let me do my outro. We can talk after the game. So yeah, you guys will be able to come back next week, pick up where we left off, and hopefully we'll have the rest of the guild to help make the story more substantial. Like, don't get me wrong, this was a fun session. I enjoyed it. It was a lot lighthearted and a lot more peaceful, I should say. I didn't have to herd a bunch of cats. I just got to play as one, so that worked. Hope you enjoyed the characters and everything. Hope you all had fun. If you want to play D&D with some of these fine people, join us next Friday at 6 p.m. Central. ! Help in Twitch chat will give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a Character Mancer video to quickly make your character and jump into the game. Whew! Let's see, what are we doing? Tomorrow we might play some... I'll try to play some games. I'm wanting to get back into Phasmophobia, but we'll see. Like, we do play some random video games. Also, like Pokemon Scarlet. I need to get back into that, too, because I think there's a new raid coming out. Anyway, guys, be on the lookout for that by joining the Discord, and then you guys can tune in and get channel points and help lurk, help support the channel, and you guys get channel points to use for your Friday games, or if you're in any of the closed sessions. Next D&D session is Monday at 7 p.m. Elsperia to Space. Come watch a closed session where we are in space and we have space vehicles, we have modern skills, we have all kinds of interesting stuff there. Every Monday at 7 p.m. Come check it out. Fun storyline. You can also catch up on the archives on our YouTube. What else we got? Wednesday, the Radiant Citadel starts at 6 p.m. I'm a player in that one, so if you guys want to help me, because I can't use Dixper, I can't use channel points because I have unlimited. If I wanted to, I could just use them, but I don't use them. So if you want to help me by using it for me, then you can come and help make my game more fun or more stressful, whatever, change the story a bit. Otherwise, I'll just keep using the Wand of Wonder and screw myself over. Anyway, join us again next Friday, 6 p.m. Central for this game here. Thank you guys for playing. Say goodnight to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, wherever else I decide to land. Say goodnight.
Night, everybody.
Night. Wow, you two know you can say goodnight, right?
Yeah, I just have a question.
Anyways, guys, we're gonna go find someone to raid. Stay tuned and make sure you ask them, do you hear the calling?